Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Wednesday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing Game Dev Tycoon and trying to beat the whole game again. Because last time we fucking failed. Last time we got about 15 years in and our poor little company kicked the bucket. We didn't even last until like the PS2 days, man. There's 20 more years after that. Hope you're all doing well, though. Hope you're all having a good Wednesday. I have an unfortunate announcement for all the Xenoblade fans. I've been playing through Xenoblade Chronicles X, and I think I have to drop it because the game's really boring to me. I'm sorry. It's one of those open world games where, like, you're not given, like, you know, crazy, like, movement options at all, so it's just, like, really slow navigation throughout the whole game. And I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it at all. I tried, because I thought the story was kind of cool and I liked the characters, but unfortunately I cannot do it, I think. I think it's too much for me. But that's okay. Yeah, let's make a thing to make the world a better place. There's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, also, which I'm gonna try and wake up and stream. I don't know if any of my friends are gonna wake up for that. I don't know if they're, like, crazy like I am, but if anybody joins me for the reaction, you know, we'll have fun. Might also have work. People might also have work when the Nintendo Direct happens, so that might also make it impossible. We'll see, though. It could be a solo Morgan experience, or it could be with friends. But speaking of friends, my friend Joan is here.
Hi.
We're gonna become the greatest game developers of all time, isn't that right?
Yep. I'm gonna make Pussy 2.
That could happen. Honestly, that could happen. You never know. But yeah, we had the untimely demise of Big Smackers. And I immediately, like, came up with the idea for what the new company is gonna be called. Because we had we had Little Smackers, and then we had Big Smackers. So the new company is gonna be called Little Big Smackers.
Are you gonna be side streaming it into the Discord?
Yeah, let me do that. Let me do that. There we go.
Start watching the stream.
Little Big Smackers. It's kind of funny how nothing this, like, character creator is.
Yeah.
Alright, so we could make a prison, city, dungeon, or werewolf game. I'm feeling dungeon. I'm feeling we start off with a dungeon RPG. What should we call it, though?
Let's call it... Now, you might not have heard of this one. It's a little, like, obscure. Let's call it Wizardry.
Well, we can't just call it Wizardry. That's wizardy.
Yeah, Wizardy's a good name.
Yeah, let's stick with wizardy. It's a bit wizardy with it.
Dude, every video game maker looks at this in their minds.
Dude, if I was making a game, this is literally all I'd be thinking about. Is, like, the bubbles and shit going all around. I'd be thinking, like, fuck, I gotta get my dialogue bubbles up. I never even bother with making the text-based adventures. Because it's like, literally, you have to drop that shit so fast anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think following in the footsteps of Sierra Entertainment is a good idea if you want to live long in the video game industry.
So, topics we have are school, martial arts, sports, and colonization. Colonization is crazy.
To be fair, it's kind of the basis of pretty much all 4X games, you know? As much as
like Mega Man
colonization huh?
You said X games.
Oh no, 4X games. Like exploit, explore, expand. I don't know what the 4th X is. Like civilization.
Oh,
stuff
okay.
like that.
You know what? That is true. Civ does exist. And now we're gonna make a prison action game. Oh fuck, why did it do that? It got rid of our prison action game. What do we call it? Prison action game. There's like Hard Life. I remember Hard Life.
I don't even know how many prison action games there are. Usually, like they're usually about escaping the prison, and are usually less action and more stealth.
Escape from prison, use your wisdom. Oh, my bank account is already in the red because I didn't let Wizardy come out. Hey, it seems to be pretty good for our first game, though.
Informed gamer.
I
like it.
Gamer.
All games. I like every game.
Little Big Smackers, a newcomer in the game industry, has just released their first game, Wizardy. The game received favorable reviews. With such a good start, Little Big Smackers are sure to gain fans quickly. And we made it to the charts at number 12. It's so successful that we have 30 fans. There are 30 people who saw our Wizardy game and they were like, fuck, wait, these guys are cooking. Over 10k already, god damn. Had a crazy third week too. That's like, it's got pretty strong sales, to be honest. Get rid of that bug. Get rid of that bug. Squash that shit. Generate game reports. It's another decently solid game. It's even better than the last one we made. People love using their wisdom. We might even be better than Echoes of Wisdom, to be honest. I wonder how the speedrun scene for Zelda Echoes of Wisdom looks like now.
They apparently patched out one of the funnier glitches, but people actively revert to the older version.
It's one of those cases. Werewolf RPG.
Oh, let's call it Tonic Unleashed. It'll be the worst game we release.
Tonic Unleash the Beast. Nobody will know what we're ripping off. Honestly, Sonic Unleashed would probably be better as an RPG.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna lie. Dude, can you imagine, like, Chip as, like, a fucked up healer? It'd be kinda dope. Chip is, like, a fucked up, like, white mage.
I do think the Sonic team has desperately wanted to create RPGs for, like, a long time. And the fact that the one RPG with Sonic's name on it sucks shit does not help that. I really, really do believe that if they teamed up with Ryuga Gotoku and made, like, a Team Chaotix RPG, I would be so down with that.
It would be kind of fire. Sonic Unleashed the Beast isn't as good as Escape from Prison, Use Your Wisdom, but that's okay. That's okay. Maybe it's not okay. It's kind of selling like dicks. It might not even sell 10K in its first 2 weeks. That's abysmal. That's embarrassing.
This game has, like, incredibly high standards for the people who were making video games in, like, 1981.
To be fair, there weren't a lot of independent developers. Oh, that's not entirely true. Not entirely true. Oh, wait, we could make a city simulation. Well, first, let's get some contract work going, I think. Although, actually, we should make the game engine after we make our next game, because I think we'll level up a bunch of our shit and unlock new research. Let's make a city simulation. A simulation works even better on PC. You know what? We'll put it on PC, even though Commodore's a little more popular these days. City simulation. They got, like, Sim City.
What if it was called Whim City and it was about... Or Whimsy City? Whim City?
Whimsical Citical. I'm just imagining
how much the name affects your sales. Do you think putting nonsense words in your names make it sell worse?
I don't know. I feel like there's, like, maybe a, like, element that, like, if it affected it at all, it's probably, like, RNG, if I had to guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it, like, affects the seed a little bit. But not, like, anything, like, insane. And the name of the new console is Wii U. Hi, dear. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Damn, we're still in the first year. But we're about to be in year 2. I got a feeling Whimsical Citical is gonna be kind of dicks. I don't have a good feeling about it. I don't know, I'm looking at, like, the design technology ratio on a simulation game, and I'm like, I don't know if this got the sauce. Yeah, it was good for me to wait. We got more shit unlocked. Alright, Whimsical Citical. Could have been better. Love it. Beautiful. Oh, you know what? It actually did better than I thought it would. The people kind of appreciated it. It did as well as Escape from Prison, Use Your Wisdom. I just realized that's not even a rhyme.
Yeah!
It's selling better than our last game. Even though it's on a lower selling platform. Good job, everybody. We now know how to make tutorials. I gotta say, I didn't think Whimsical Citical had the sauce, but it kinda does. It kinda does. Dude, I got the Fire Emblem Echoes not final boss, end credits theme playing right now. I need to stream another Fire Emblem game. I gotta, like, bite the bullet and, like, either stream, like, one of the GameCube one or one of the GBA ones.
Please do Path of Radiance. That game is so good. That's like my favorite Fire Emblem game.
I should, honestly. I've said this on stream before. I came very close to finishing Path of Radiance. Because I was playing it... Oh, fuck, wait. First, before I say my shit, what should we name this game engine? Game engine.
This is another thing that's weird about this game that I don't think is, like, at all accurate. People didn't really have standardized engines until, like, the PS2 era with renderware.
Yeah.
Right? Like, renderware and Havoc and then Unreal happening. And I guess Gold Source and Source for PC back in Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2 days.
Yeah.
And I guess Doom. I guess Doom was an engine back then. But, like, before that, the engine that they were built off of was just, you know, the standardized code bases that they just made for each application. Like, the reason all of those NES games use the same font is because that was the pixel font that, like, Nintendo provided you, like, base bitmaps for your development computers, so you didn't have to design your own font. Like, that wasn't because of an engine thing. I don't know.
Yeah, I getcha. I mean, this game was never gonna be 100% accurate. You don't even actually make games, which is completely inaccurate.
That's true. Nowadays, if you want to make a game, you gotta kill somebody.
True. Sports action game. We can make the first Madden. The first
Call
Madden.
it Sadden. The first Sadden.
Fuck EA. But I'll put a happy face in there just in case fuck is like a upsetting word for the reviewers. Oh, what was I saying about Path of Radiance? I, like, came very close to beating Path of Radiance. I played it one summer when I was, like... For some reason, my computer was, like, not connecting to the internet. And I didn't really have an income at all, so it wasn't like I could, like, easily buy, like, a thing to fix my internet problems. So I just, like, had to deal with whatever I had downloaded on my computer at the time. And one of the things I had downloaded was a copy of Dolphin and Path of Radiance. So I played through most of the game, but then when my internet came back, I did have, like, a little bit of money, and I was like, fuck, I would really rather be playing The Binding of Isaac Rebirth right now. And then I played that game for 150 hours instead of finishing, Path of Radiance. And that's my story. That's my story about how The Binding of Isaac killed Ike.
Killed Ike, yeah.
Dude, Evolution RPG has to go crazy, right? That's literally Pokemon.
I mean, how... Do you like Evo? The Search for Eden?
I don't know. I don't know what that game is. I'm gonna be real.
It's an Evolution RPG by Enix for the fucking SNES.
Oh. Well, people liked the first Madden, fuck EA. That's our best reviewing game so far. I mean, it's got an actual engine behind it. And it's on the very popular TES. It's so popular, it sold 10K within its first week.
You know, I feel like more accurately, we probably should have riffed on Tecmo Bowl if we were making a football game for the NES.
Well, this is the first Madden game. We wanted to get a head start on EA.
That's true. And Sega, because I'm pretty sure the first Madden game was a fucking Genesis exclusive.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't really know, like, of sports games being very popular on the Super Nintendo. They were definitely popular on the Genesis, though. Let's see. Oh, we're going in blind. Well, except strategy is good, but they don't like strategy on the NES, so I guess we'll develop it for Commodore 64. Yeah,
the NES, well known to not have any likable strategy games. Did you play the NES Fire Emblem?
I did. I kind of like Fire Emblem 1. I ain't even gonna lie. I kind of like that game. It's like...
Yeah!
It's very simple, it's very basic, and it is also a game that definitely wants you to have people die, but I kind of like it for that. It's,
Yeah, I don't hate that game. I was just like pointing out that it is weird that they. I guess it was like very much in the West. The NES didn't really have any strategy games,
yeah.
but like in Japan, it had Famicom Wars and fucking Fire Emblem. So
Dude, I tried to play the Advance Wars remake when that came out, and like literally, I played like an hour of it, and I was like, wow, this feels like, I don't know, it probably feel insensitive at like any point in history when there's a war going on, but like I played it, and I was like, man, this is like kind of fucked up. Yep. Can you fuck off, game? Shut up. Fuck. That's like fucked up as an achievement to get. That's evil. Achievement unlocked. You're suck at names. Fucking fine. We'll name our evolution strategy game. Call it Spore. Spore all over them. Fuck EA again.
I love when they spore it all over them and fucking Spore Heroes.
True. I had one Spore game when I was a kid. It was the one on the DS, and I never got very far, but it was like I enjoyed the character creator, which I guess is like what most people care about from Spore anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the first Madden sold over 50K? Let's fucking go. People are loving the first Madden. That's the advantage of getting a head start. Oh, we have to put the graphics at a certain level for strategy games. That's why I never... now I just remembered why I never make strategy games in this. Because they hate graphics. Alright, let's spore all over them. Let's spore all over the game industry. How do people like spore all over them? Ooh! Ooh! 9? 7? It's not bad. It's not bad. Wow, Star Games really liked it. Considering everybody else thought it was just kind of mid, Star Games was like, yo, spore all over them is fire.
That's how you know in like 15 years that game's gonna be selling for like $69 at used game stores.
True. True. The latest
Dude,
game
it'd be so fucking funny to like... Oh man, they should make a sequel to this game where you can have, like, influencers, like, influence the sales of your old game by, like, writing video essays about how misunderstood your game was in its time, and shit like that. That would be so dope. Oh, man.
You know what's crazy? I saw that this game had an update, but not on the Steam version. It was on the Netflix version of the game, which, first of all, what the hell? But apparently it does have a thing where later you do unlock, like, influencers to, like, review and, like, talk about your game, which is funny.
That's so dope.
I
mean, technically how they do it now, fucking... Capcom's been doing it that way for a long time.
Yeah, I need to, like, they like, put in fucking AVGN as the upset video game geek.
Hell yeah.
They need to add that update to the Steam version. I don't know why the fuck that's only on the Netflix version. Like, what the fuck? I'd eat that up in a heartbeat. We gotta make a Wild West RPG. I feel like a Wild West RPG for the NES could be our big break. You know what I mean? It feels like in general, like the best strategy I've found in Game Dev Tycoon always comes down to focusing on like RPG and casual games. I feel like that usually goes the best for me. It might not be the same for everyone, but at least for me it works. A Wild West RPG for kids. Oh fuck, what do we call it? Wild West RPG. What if Arizona was weird? Have you considered that? I got a good feeling about this one. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night.
I wish I had that feeling.
Did you think about if Arizona was weird and got really scared?
Yeah, I got really sad about thinking about a weird Arizona.
Sorry. I'll make sure it's not so weird next time.
What if, like, something terrible happened in Arizona, and the iced tea company had to change their name?
Like,
because they didn't want to make people sad.
What bad thing could happen to Arizona that they would have to change the name of the company?
What if it was weird?
Fuck, I guess that's true. What if it was weird? Okay, what if Arizona was weird? How do people like it? 8? Okay, so this is not going to be the big break I thought it was, but it's still going to get, like, pretty good reviews. I mean, 8.5. 8.5 is not bad. It's not quite the big break, but, I mean, it's going to sell pretty well. I mean, you can't complain about sales like those. So we've researched school. I kind of want to wait until we get the casual category to make a school game, though. We need casual games desperately.
Dude, you can make fucking Freddy Fish.
True, dude. I thought Freddy Fish was kind of dope when I was a kid.
I think everybody did.
I had Freddy Fish.
I was always like, what was the like one that was made for every specific grades? And I had a specific one about like being in a Halloween maze.
That's scary.
Like,
that's even.
It is. It was a little scary, but I was brave. I was a brave child. I was a 4th grader, and I could kill anybody. Well, I couldn't do that, but I thought I could. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we could make an airplane simulation. Put that on Commodore 64. Again, it's not the best-selling system right now, but if it works, it works. Airplane situation called Goats on a Plane.
Wouldn't this do better on a PC? At least from the historical standpoint?
Maybe. It's got slightly less market share, but they do like simulation games quite a bit more. So I think you might be onto something.
Think about who makes the most popular airplane simulation game in real life and where they usually release their games.
True. I'm really mad that literally as I started working on this game, we just unlocked casual games. I'm over here making a fucking airplane game. Meanwhile, I could have been making the school casual game of my dreams. When I was a kid, I did have the Freddy Fish game. I also had a putt-putt game, and I really liked the putt-putt game because you could customize your putt-putt. You could, like, change his color, and I thought that was really cool. Actually, is putt-putt a guy or a girl?
I have no fucking idea.
Can someone...
What if putt-putt was non-binary, and this is why we're all woke now?
Oh, that could be true. That could be true. I mean, they are a car. I don't know, because they have, like a female, voice actress, but that might also just be because Putt-Putt is young. Because they do that
Yeah, a
sometimes.
lot of young boys do have female voice actors. Yo, the Monster Hunter X Zoids collab pre-order from my fucking Mecha Warehouse store?
Oh, I knew
Hell
Freddy
yeah.
Fish was a girl. They have her name end with an I so that you know it's a girl's name.
Huh. I did not know that Freddy Fish was a girl.
Oh, we can
Also,
research the level editor
Jumpstart.
now.
Jumpstart was the 4th grade Jumpstart one was the Halloween themed one.
Okay, okay. That if people like Goats on a Plane. It looks like it's kind of mid, but that's okay. Ah! We got an 8 at least. We got 1 8. Can you imagine if our shitty little casual game is the one that does numbers first? That might actually be what happens.
A shitty little casual game for the Game Boy? You're gonna make $1 million. Did you unlock Puzzle yet?
Did I unlock what yet?
Puzzle.
Not in the topic category, no. Let's get a level editor going. Can I name it Woke Spy Fox? I'm not gonna name the game Woke Spy Fox. Now Woke Freddy Fish. Woke Freddy Fish we can do. That's easy. I don't know, I don't respect Spy Fox enough. I didn't play that shit. And he seems too smug.
This fucking Zoids X Monster Hunter collab is too much Zoids and not enough Monster Hunter.
What the fuck is Zoids?
I don't know, but it's not Monster Hunter, and I can tell it's not Monster Hunter because the fucking Rajang bot builder kit does not look like a giant monkey. It looks like a different giant monkey. Doesn't look like my giant monkey.
Holding up a sign at a protest that says, "Not my monkey."
Games go off the market fucking fast.
Yeah, they do. It's crazy. It would be, like, interesting to try and design this game around, like, more evergreen games. Because I kind of get that they want you to be constantly making games, so you don't just rely on one release, but it could be interesting to see. Because evergreen titles are definitely real. Oh, we can make a better user experience now. Damn, we do not have enough research points for marketing. If you have more than 1 million cash, you will be able to move to the next level. This might sound a lot, but don't worry. Once you release a hit game, you will get this amount easily. The fucking Game Gear? Dog, we're not making any games for the Game Gear. It's not happening.
It, like, create alternate history.
Alternate history is a topic, yeah.
No, what I'm saying is, can you make Sega win?
No, no. You do not affect how the consoles sell. But that is a funny idea.
That's interesting, because software does affect how consoles sell.
Yeah. I guess we could move into a new office. We haven't made our big hit game yet, but, I mean, we'll get there. We'll get there. Woke Freddy Fish is selling really well.
You might want to have somebody other than yourself work on video games sometimes.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on our, like, big hit before I hire anyone else, but... Although, maybe we want to hire...
You're fucking researching 3D graphics in the Game Gear? I mean, I guess...
Yeah. We're gonna be making, like, Donkey Kong Land type beats. Oh, I need to finish the staff hiring training. Sorry. I think now is the time we go, like, full in on, like, focusing on RPGs and casual games. I feel like we're at that point now. So we should hire someone who has, like, a high design stat. So get a show reel. Let's put in 300k. Let's be fucking serious about this, because we need our 10 out of 10. We haven't gotten a single 10 out of 10 game yet. Brian Bates.
Dude, this guy's last name is Bates.
Hazel Mason. I know a Hazel. Devin Ball. Oh, brother. Hazel's technology is so low, it doesn't exist. It's literally a little single line. I'm kind of feeling Brian Bates, just because he's got the highest speed. Oh, fuck, I can't research any new topics right now. Damn. Damn! Well, let's see if me and Brian got what it takes to make a big hit. I might be getting a little bold. Already hiring a new person when I don't have a 10 out of 10 release out is like a little crazy. But what can I say? I'm insane. Let's make another dungeon RPG. Don't call him that. Don't call him that. He's a nice guy. He's a genuinely chill soul. Do not call him that. New dungeon RPG. Dungeons and dungeons and dungeons. Exclamation point. That's how you know we know what this shit is about. Ah, Commodore 64 is gone. We made 4 games for it and made like almost $1 million off of it. Rest in peace, Commodore 64. Damn, did the Commodore 64...
No points into artificial intelligence. We're gonna have Donald Duck not casting heel levels of frustration.
True. It's okay. It's early enough in the RPG space that no one will know the difference.
I was also gonna say no points into sound is like, oh man, imagine playing a Final Fantasy game with a bad soundtrack.
Imagine playing a Final Fantasy and, like, the soundtrack is the one song from Spider-Man on Game Boy Color.
Hell yeah!
Why the fuck is it mid? At least they can't wait for the sequel. Damn, we haven't gotten our big hitter yet. Still. I mean, at least it's selling well. It's not selling like, you know, like you literally have to punch a grandma at the store to get it, but I mean, 50k in 2 weeks is fairly strong. Fairly strong.
Ooh, it's getting that 4th week bump.
Yeah, that
the kids on the
week,
playground are talking about it.
Yeah, the 4th week kind of went hard. Is it time to make a new game engine? I don't know. I don't know. Brian Bates is still new to the team. I'm aware. I'm fucking aware. Fuck, we gotta make a casual game. Sports casual. We gotta, like, go back and forth between RPGs and casual so people don't get tired of our shit. A sports casual game, though? Hockey is dope, though. It kinda is.
Dude, this is just like the business model of Camelot before they had to only make sports casual games.
There will be no AI in this sports game.
I feel like AI... I feel like AI is more important than level design because hockey arenas are the same.
Yeah, true. It's all the same to me. This is an important milestone in the history of Little Big Smackers. Sold 100K for Dungeons and Dungeons and Dungeons. Our first 100K. Yeah, they put real people in this one. Now the question is, will the people agree that hockey is dope, though? That's the big question. Simple cutscenes and open world. They do not agree. They think hockey is mid. Damn. I'm surprised we're in year 5. We haven't gotten our big hit yet.
This one's not selling as fast either.
Yeah. We might just have to make a new game engine, I think. I was waiting to see if we could wait until we got more money, but I kind of think we need to bite the bullet. Grame Engine. The sequel to Grame Engine is Fame Engine. I can't fucking spell engine.
I love Fame Engine. That's really good.
Dude, don't say that. That's the guy who shot the healthcare CEO.
Could the next engine be called the guy who shot the healthcare CEO engine?
If we remember by the time that happens, sure. I mean, it's not... Hockey is dope, though. It's not selling terribly. We've clearly garnered, like, a little bit of, like, a cult following. You know, people are willing to hear us out, but we haven't put out, like, our big hitter. We're not on the level of, like, a Rare or, like, a Capcom. Although I guess Rare wasn't on the level.
To be fair, at this time, Rare was not even a Rare.
Yeah.
Capcom was definitely in the swing of things. This is, like, right after Mega Man 2 and, like, Street Fighter 2, so...
Yeah.
Capcom was, like, kind of just, like, blessed out the gate. That was, like, a company that I don't... Like, they had the one hardship when Inafune decided that the company shouldn't exist anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And everything should be bad, actually, and we should make DMC Devil May Cry.
What should our post-apocalyptic RPG be called? It's gonna be rated E for everyone, though, so don't say fuck, pussy, dick, balls. Don't say that.
Okay, what about balls, pussy, dick, fuck?
Come on. Come on.
Okay, how about, Fallout Boy. The band. The show.
We shouldn't... Wait, I just remembered. Do you guys remember End of the World? Or whatever the fuck that Flash cartoon was called? We're gonna make that. We're gonna make that Flash cartoon. There's a clear trend towards adventure games. How the fuck can there be a clear trend towards adventure games? Like, basically no console is good for that.
How are you not including a save game in your RPG?
Giggles. Fuck, Bates needs to go on vacation. Go on vacation now. While we're working on the dialogue. Bates. You fuck.
You master.
It will not have a save game, but it will have an open world.
You have to put in everything via fucking passwords. You know, that's not uncommon in fucking even in RPGs for the, like, Game Boy.
Yeah. Oh, I have a feeling this one might be ass, because we let Bates go on vacation. I think I fucked up. I think I might have messed it all up. This game's
Oh,
gonna get
dude.
like a 3 out of 10. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I like it, but I gave it a 6? Bro.
Have seen better. It's mid. It's mid. Yeah, and it's not seeing super strong sales either. Yeah, we could get more security baits. Whatever. We'll spend 50k on security. Who gives a shit? I guess we could try and make an adventure game to capitalize on the trend. But then again, what if the trend stops? Then we're fucked. Now, a martial arts casual game, that'll bring us back in the money. Martial arts casual game.
Let's do Kung Fu. Elite Fighter. What system is this on that you're putting this 3D graphics game in?
The Game Boy.
Awesome! Dude, we're gonna make X.
That's true, that's true.
Not the fucking social media platform, the game that the fucking Star Fox people made before Star Fox came out.
That's alright. Elon Musk didn't make X either.
That's true.
I forgot to take out
Well,
Open
End of
World.
Z World got 6 out of 10, and it's only getting like 50k units sold. So you know that there's gonna be a great video essay on it in 20 years.
How End of Z World was underappreciated in its time. Damn, this one's also mid. It's less mid, but it's still mid. I blame the fucking adventure game trend. If people weren't so interested in adventure games right now, we'd be fine. You know what, though? Second week sales are very strong. Fuck it, let's make a horror game.
A horror adventure game in 3D? That would probably go hard here.
You might be spittin'. You might be spittin'.
Make it mature, though. It's gotta be mature.
Yeah. I hate horror for kids. I was literally talking about it, like, yesterday. Because I was, like, thinking about, like, fucking, I was thinking about, like, stuff like the Mario 64, like, abstract, like, analog horror shit, and I was like, dude, I think that horror for kids is, like, bottom of the barrel shit to me. Like, I'm not gonna, like, shit on people for liking it, because it's, like, whatever, everybody has different tastes, but I literally, like, I can't help but feel, like, talked down to by some of that shit. Like, I think, like,
yeah.
Horror for kids is so fucking lame. I think mascot horror is, like, one of the dumbest shit ever.
Mm-hmm.
And if that makes me a hater, I'll live with that. Horror adventure game. The Slicer. Beware the Slicer. Just in case you need to figure out who the villain is. Yeah, we'll keep the save game in. Well, you know what? Putting out an adventure game is not a terrible idea, because it is, like... It's also, like, a design-heavy kind of thing. Fuck! We just missed the trend.
Ah, shit. You're Johnny-come-lately. Why would you make an open-world horror game?
Yeah, let's give an interview about our mature game. let's do Kung Fu did better than the other game that nobody gave a shit about. We think that players are looking for more mature content in games, and we are willing to take a risk to give it to them. This better be what gets us on top. We still have not made a 10 out of 10 game. So this better be it. Alright, the fucking PC gamers of this time better be on board with what we're putting on the table. Mythology could be good. Oh, but the Super NES is coming out. Fuck, it's mid! What the fuck?
But we're stuck in the mid dimension.
We really are. If only we got on board with the trend while it was still happening. Oh, dude, wait. Medieval
RPG would go hard.
Medieval RPG is like the easiest dub ever. Like, come on. Well, at least the hype is carrying the slicer a little bit. You know, people are giving it a chance even though it's on a less popular platform.
No, wait, can we put it out for the Super Nintendo yet, or no?
I don't believe so. And honestly, it's fine, because the Game Boy stays pretty consistently popular anyways.
That's true.
Like, the Game Boy is one of the best, like, early game consoles to develop for.
Can we call this one King Farther?
King Farther?
Yeah.
Come on. Immature. Immature.
I love how we're still clicking the 3D graphics button on the Game Boy.
You gotta.
Like, there should be, like, negative effects for doing that, but it doesn't seem like there is.
Yeah.
Why are we including a level editor in our... Oh my god, the Super Nintendo just came out.
It's fine, it's fine. Game Boy... Again, Game Boy games stay pretty consistently popular for a while.
It is also really funny that open world is, like, such an early thing you can choose.
Yeah.
I guess they're like, oh, open world, like Legend of Zelda, but, like, let's be honest, the concept of open world started with fucking GTA 3.
Yeah. Like, our modern-day understanding of it is definitely, like, a newer creation. A romance game. Spicy.
We're still stuck in the mid dimension.
We really are.
I mean, this is like a higher mid, but it's still mid.
Yeah. Also, Ivy, welcome. I don't think I know about Daggerfall. We have successfully researched virtual Yes! Let's make our own shitty Tamagotchi.
What did that last part say in Base 64?
I have no idea. Oh, it's thank God Bates didn't decide to go on vacation sooner. Oh, that's an Elder Scrolls game, okay. Honestly, King Farther is, like, selling decently well. All things considered, considering it's another kind of mid-release, it is selling kind of good. Anyways, here's the PlayStation. Everybody say bye to the PlayStation. Nintendo already pissed them off. Don't piss me off, man. Where's Virtual Pet? There it is.
That has to go on a Game Boy, right?
Yeah. See, even though the Super Nintendo is out, Game Boy's still at the top. I'm telling you, developing for Game Boy, it's a good idea. Simply put, it's a good idea.
What if we named him Egg, guys?
I just had to make it clear.
Were you gonna click mature on the virtual pet game?
No, 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 no. No, no, no. We'll keep save game in there. I love arbitrarily deciding what should and shouldn't be in the game.
I mean, each feature has, like, a category, right?
Yeah.
And so, like, if you want to improve the score of a certain feature, probably want to include the specific features from that thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Today was rough.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. One of those days at work.
Yeah, I'm having them once a week now.
I feel you so hard on that. Fuck, we gotta pay Bates a better rate. Oh shit? No. It's good. It's good. It's one of the better games we've released in a while, but I thought it was gonna be more than an 8 out of 10. I'm gonna be real.
Well, those sounds like pretty fucking good.
Yeah. We might have to bite the bullet and make another game engine. Although, we only got simple cutscenes. So that probably wouldn't be a good idea. Well, we did just get the thing. Dude, farming casual. I'm shocked that we're at year 7. We haven't released a single 10 out of 10 yet. What are we doing? What are we doing? Alright, we're making another adventure game.
A romance adventure game?
A very mature
Yo, make it mature.
Yeah, we're making it mature.
Yeah. What are we naming this one?
Dino Time. Enough Time for Love. Or whatever the YouTube poop was called.
Is that? Holy shit, that's awesome.
We
gotta get the 3D Gazonga Cyclonum.
It's true, it's true. We're getting in early on the furry trend. I guess it's more of the scaly trend because they're dinosaurs, but... And I mean, it's the 90s. Nobody knew dinosaurs were like fucked up birds yet. I mean, Jurassic Park just came out, so that was like everybody's vision of what a dinosaur was. You know, if I was in the Jurassic Park universe, I just wouldn't make the park. I'm gonna be real. If they were like, hey, can you make an amusement park where people can visit dinosaurs? I'd be like, no? Are you stupid? What kind of question is that? Oh, let's make a dinosaur theme park. What? Do you have any idea how big dinosaurs are? Are you crazy? Oh shit!
Oh my god! Oh my
Dino
god!
time!
Are you serious?
Enough time for love!
For love!
Holy shit!
It wasn't a 10 out of 10, but it was still pretty good.
It's basically a 10 out of 10. That's like... That feels good, man.
Do you think it's really funny that the score system in this game is basically the Famitsu score system? Like, we just scored a 39 out of 40 right now?
Yeah. Fuck yes, dude. Oh my god, we did it. And next, we're gonna make a shitty farming casual game. You know what, though? I think that's the perfect time. Let's get more people on board. Let's get someone with a game demo. Because I think maybe it would benefit us to have someone who's a bit more balanced. instead of just heavy design.
Dino Time's Enough Time for Love is one of those rare games that will set a new quality standard for future games.
Yeah, we went crazy. The only real problem with this being our game that blew up is that we released it on PC, which is one of the least popular things we could have put it on.
Dude, these brothers applied to the same job, and only one of them's getting it.
Dude, I don't even know if I want to hire any of these people. Are you seeing these scores? Oh my god. It's dire. It's bleak. We're trying again. We're trying one more time just because we got so much money from Dino Time, but I'm not, like, we're not gonna fuck around with this forever. You know, people gotta start getting fucking serious. You gotta be at least as good as Bates. Okay.
Hey, I think you should hire this person.
I wonder what. Ooh? That's pretty good, though. Yeah, I'm feeling Marcus Stonefeather. Sorry, Joan, you're gonna be unemployed.
Yeah.
Also, hi, Atticus, welcome. I am playing Gay Dev Tycoon. Yeah, we just for you to catch up. We did only just now release our first 10 out of 10, and it's Dino Time, Enough Time for Love. So now you know basically our whole story, because people only care about the big ones. They only care about the big winners.
Can make a new game engine with 3D graphics V2.
Yeah, I would have loved to have more on this game engine, but I feel like it's probably fine. Anyways, it's guy who shot the health. Oh fuck, we can't fit that. Close enough. Guy who shot healthcare CEO.
Dude, when people go digging through the files and they find out, like, the development name for this engine is Guy Who Shot HCCEO, they're gonna be like, what does HCCEO stand for? Somebody's gonna have to tell them it stands for Reach for the Moon.
Did you hear that guy, Luigi, he did work on Civilization 7?
Yeah, he was one of the UI designers on Civ 6.
That's so funny. Unironically, that's funny as fuck. They had no idea. They had no idea who they were working with. Cooking casual game seems like an easy freebie. We gotta make like a Cooking Mama parody. Cooking Dada.
I sure do love making 3D games for the fucking Game Boy.
Yeah! It's kinda awesome. Dear Little Big Smackers, we have followed your progress in recent years and would like to extend this formal invitation to participate in the biggest games convention on the planet. Games! 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 Also known as G3. By having your own company booth at G3, you can gain a lot of fans and hype for your games, and we think our audience would love to see you there. We will contact you yearly with booth options. Hope to see you at G3.
Yep, this is gonna be a big conference and it's gonna last until 2020.
Oh, I think Cooking Dada is gonna be hype. You guys, it really is, like, it's what Atticus said in chat. It's gonna be the first absurdist cooking game. And it's gonna have...
That will be really funny.
It's so absurd that it has a level editor. Why the fuck does a cooking game have a level editor? I don't know. We're just that weird. You know?
If you level edit my sandwich to include 2 milligrams of arsenic.
True! Ah, fuck, Bates needs to go on vacation. Well, while we're ironing out the bugs, I guess you can go, man. I guess you can go. It's okay. Have we not unlocked sequels yet? When do we unlock sequels? Yeah, somehow we don't have sequels unlocked yet. That's kind of crazy to me.
Do you think that comes after marketing?
Oh, maybe. You know, we've been so focused on the new topics, I didn't even realize we didn't have fucking marketing yet. I should probably do marketing next. Oh, man. Cooking Dada. They don't hate it. It's mid. Me hyping this game up might make it do shitty numbers. But I mean, that's okay. That's okay.
Quirky but good is the exact sort of thing that I would expect for a review for the fucking absurdist cooking game.
Yeah. Honestly, it doesn't seem like it hurts sales that much. Oh, fuck. We gotta start on a new game fast. I think we gotta go back to an old genre, because we keep getting genres that are good for, like, casual games, and we can't just keep making casual games.
It's time to make an RPG again.
Yeah, let's make another werewolf RPG.
I think this time we should make it, like, big as fuck on the SNES, like a medium game on the SNES. Just drum up the hype as much as possible.
We don't have enough employees to make medium games work yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Also, somehow
Damn.
the Super NES is, like, very far behind. How the fuck is the Game Gear doing better than the Super Nintendo? That doesn't add up. That doesn't track. Werewolf RPG? Oh! That's what they sound like. Okay, so hopefully this is a banger. Honestly, next person we hire might just have to be a tech guy. We might have to get a big tech guy. Because maybe part of our problem is that even though our design is great, we have, like, no technology going in. Yeah, we got the people howling at E3! Damn, less than 50,000 people came to our booth. We didn't make top 100 booths. That's so sad. So sad. It did bring out the hype, though. Even though Cooking Dada, like, did not live up to the hype, people are getting hype about our werewolf game. Okay, we just sabotaged someone. I don't know why we did that, but we did. PS1's coming out soon. That's gonna be big. That's gonna be big. Now we can do sequels. Damn, that took a while. Yeah, let's get sequels going right away. Ooh! Ooh! Pretty good. Pretty good. It's a solid 9 out of 10. Okay, 1-8. 1-8 is fine. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good, though. And with the amount of hype we, like, garnered, it might, like, sell pretty well. That's actually kind of tepid sales, given it had, like, 40 hype. Well, it's selling. It's selling. I feel good about it. It's selling. Let's develop a sequel to one of our earlier games. Because right now, I think, like, we're spending too much research points on, like, new topics. We gotta go back to the well. What was our first casual game?
Was it not the first Madden?
No, that was an action game. Woke Freddy Fish was our first one.
Oh yeah, we gotta make a sequel to Woke Freddy Fish. This one's Woke Spy Fox.
Fine, fine, fine. It'll be Woke Spy Fox. PlayStation's gonna be huge. We'll put this on the Game Boy for now. Just because that works better for casual games. But I think our next RPG we have to put on PS1. Because, I mean, it's the fucking PS1. Its second best-selling game is an RPG. There are a lot of good surprises waiting for you in AWU. The attention to detail in the world design really sets this game apart from others in the genre. Oh, ooh, really deserves the top spot in the charts. But how will the world feel about woke Spy Fox? Damn, I got a feeling woke Spy Fox about to be kinda ass. I'm not gonna lie, I think woke Spy Fox might be kinda ass. I think we need to fill our last position with a tech guy, right? I think that might be what's killing us a little bit.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, people really... Oh, wow. People really do not like woke Spy Fox. Damn. I guess it is true. Go woke, go broke.
Even if woke Freddy Fish got an 8.
Yeah, people were more receptive to woke Freddy Fish. Oh my god, Johnny Rome. Damn, Johnny. You're also pretty good, but Johnny just seems like way better. Yeah, people do not love woke Spy Fox. It was met with moderate responses. That's putting it lightly. I got a fucking 4 out of 10. I would not consider that moderate. That's like, that's pretty bad. A detective adventure game could go crazy. That might be how we get the people back on our side. I wonder if a detective RPG works as well. Because if we could get a detective RPG going, that could be really good to put on PS1. Detective RPG is a great combo. Put that shit on PS1. Oh, fuck. What do we call it? What do we call it?
Oh, this one we call it, fucking... What's something equivalent to Disco? Fucking... Biscuit Elysium.
No. I had to redo it all. Well, they say the disco never dies. Wait. The disco never dies.
Never Dies is a really good name.
Shit,
if a game released that was called The Disco Never Died and was a spiritual successor to Disco Elysium, that might go hard.
I'm not even gonna lie. I just, like, said that off the cuff, and I'm like, wait, that's the most genius title I've ever come up with in my fucking life, dude. Actually, so fucking crazy how that's the most fire name I've ever come up with. Man, if only I had marketing unlocked. Because I got a good feeling about this one. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like the Disco Never Dies is gonna be a banger. Who on our staff has the best research now? It's Johnny. It was always Johnny. Ooh! Okay.
Okay.
Not quite a 10 out of 10, but it's pretty damn close. It's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Love how we got multiplayer this late when, like, some of the first video games ever made were multiplayer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking Tennis for Two has the word for two in the title, and it was the first video game.
Yeah. Alright, let's hire one more person. I think we gotta start getting bold, because we're gonna start getting diminishing returns soon, and I do think you're right that we need to, like, develop a medium game soon. Man, you guys all fucking suck, but I guess I'll take Ricky. Ricky is a scrappy young lad. He will be very valuable to our gaming company. Basically, Ricky is gonna be assigned, whatever pieces of a game are least important to us. Ricky is gonna be the guy that just does whatever we don't give a shit about. Do we have any good new topics? Dystopian. Dystopian RPG feels like a free one. Although, we should develop a casual game next, right? Because we just did The Disco Never Dies. Damn, and we're showing it off at E3 when it just went out of stores. Like, it's already gone. Did we make top 100, though? Did not make top 100.
That's a lot of 7s.
It really was. Yeah, Music Casual is like a freebie. Music Casual is such a freebie. We'll make a medium Music Casual game. What should it be called? Sequel to Dance Dance Revolution called Dance Dance Resolution.
Are we sure putting this on the Game Boy is the best idea?
I mean, its market share is not that much lower than the PS1.
The thing is that the genre music, I feel like that's not gonna be super great for this system. So I think the genre of music will probably be best on the CD consoles.
Maybe, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's okay. Okay, remind me after we finish this game to actually, like, research marketing, because having some marketing would be quite fucking appetizing right about now. We're still garnering a little bit of hype despite that. I think we just have so many fans at this point that we are able to generate a little bit of hype. Johnny, it's your time. Give us the best sounding game you've ever seen. Johnny might just be, like, our sound guy, to be honest. In all of our games, he's, like, the assigned, like, he's our Koji Kondo, our, David Wise.
Yeah, he's our Tommy Tallarico.
No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. We gotta patch The Disco Never Dies. Apparently The Disco Never Dies had a few bugs in it. We can get some amazing digital Easter eggs. Dude. Nice experience. It's mid. It's mid. Falls a bit short. Oh, it's really mid.
I have a strong feeling if we did that on the PlayStation, it'd be more liked.
I don't know. I don't know. I think it just is what it is. Damn, we are running out of money, huh?
Yeah, that's not a lot of cash in the bank.
We're making up a little bit with Dance Dance Resolution, but it's tough. I love companies like Little Big Smackers. They don't just milk their customers for more money, but also understand our concerns and make sure we can enjoy our games. Alright, I think we gotta go back to the well and make a sequel to one of our early RPGs. Wizardy? Sure. Even more wizardy. Put that shit on PlayStation. Let's have Marcus on the story. Let's have Brian on the gameplay. Ricky, you can stay on the engine. Clear trend towards strategy games? Fuck you! Fuck you! I don't want to make that shit! Fuck you! What was your expectation regarding the success of Even More Wizardy? It's gonna be the greatest game of all time. Bitch. It's gonna be better than any game that's ever come out before, bitch.
Oh, it's gotta have the best dialogues.
Yeah. Rain and lightning, dangerous waters rising. Sorry, Open Your Heart just started playing.
It's such a good sign.
True.
Oh, it's gotta have that open world day and night cycle. It's gotta be fucking Monster Hunter Wilds.
True, true. Damn, that's some high design, though. I don't know. I got a good feeling about this. I got a feeling this is going to be the boost we need. And I mean, the hype is through the roof. This is the most hype we've had for any game. We didn't even bring this shit to E3. Oh, hold on a sec.
Special training? Finally, more people learn how to do the backhanded double step.
Sorry, that was I got dialed by the wrong number.
Classics of phone.
It is a classics of phone. This game needs to be hype as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie, this game needs to be like a certified like 10 out of 10. It is not a certified 10 out of 10. Fuck! God damn it.
Hey, a really hyped 7.5 can still make a lot of money. For example, Monster Hunter Wilds.
Kinda true, kinda true. It had a positive effect on sales. Wait, it was good enough. It was good enough. We need to make a new game engine, though. I think we desperately need a new game engine. It's gonna put us in the red, maybe, but we gotta do what we gotta do.
See, I think one thing you should put in the next game engine is fucking dialogue tree.
Yeah, we
and
can
branching
do that.
story.
We can't do both. We can't do both.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, true. Dialogue tree is probably the best one.
Yeah. And we'll have the best graphics, and we'll go to the moon. And you know what? If the next game sells well enough, we can just make another game engine when we get all the research points from making the game engine, plus whatever game we make after. You know, I think the problem was that we made a sequel to a game that was already mid. Nobody wanted a sequel to Wizardy. Nobody in the universe gives a shit. The N64 is out. Nobody gives a fuck. Sorry, that's mean. I like the
Hey,
N64.
what about our game conference? Because we had 65,000 people. That's a lot of peoples.
Still not
Damn.
top 100. Okay. Same engine. We're back to the original naming scheme.
People will constantly question what HCCEO was about. When they go back to mod these games to add, like, bigger cleavage to the witch and even more wizardy, they're gonna ask why they're saved in HCCEO files.
Do we have any topics that are good for, Wow. I wonder what would inspire a topic like this. None of these are really great for casual game. I mean, maybe game dev could be casual. Honestly, the crazy thing is, colonization might not make a terrible casual game.
And make it a great strategy game if you want to highlight on the popular game strategy trend, but that's probably going to be over by the time you finish it.
Yeah, and also we don't have, like, tech guys. We only have one tech guy.
That's true.
Life casual game is so free. That's so free. Oh my god.
Dude, we can make the Dims.
The
The Sims, but everyone's idiot.
We have made it to year 10. That does feel good. We're not doing, like, crazy well, but we're surviving. We're surviving. We haven't had to take a loan out yet. And it'll have the craziest graphics you've ever seen on a Game Boy. It says George Wood once said it's gonna have silicon graphics technology.
Will the Dims have multiplayer?
No, but it'll have character progression.
I mean, yeah. I guess what you can call... The Sims has character progression in this sort of way.
Super NES is out the door. That shit is expiring. We didn't make any Super Nintendo games. Thank you for watching my mod spotlight. I didn't make any of these things. I have no known talent. I'm in jail now.
What is that from?
It's from an old Stir video that I think about.
Awesome.
Yeah, Ricky, you can stay on the sound, I guess. Although, Johnny's our sound guy. I feel like we gotta put Johnny on the sound.
It's funny considering, like, creating a Sims game with no day or night cycle.
Yeah, don't
like, it
worry
makes
about
sense with the way this game is built, but, like, that is kind of funny.
Yeah. There's not a lot of hype surrounding this game, but, they will understand soon that their evil words have consequences, and that the Dims will be even better than any game that's ever come out before. Oh, it's ass. Oh, it's ass. Oh, it's really ass. It is a straight down the middle 5 out of 5. Damn, we just made a new game engine too. We kind of needed that to go much better for us. Well, we can always make our dystopian RPG. I feel like a dystopian RPG has to be a hit, right?
I mean, this is technically when the Fallout games started really coming out, right?
That is true. That is true.
The mid-90s.
A dystopian RPG, also known as
Fallout.
1985.
I love 1985. Do 1985.
I would love to borrow some research. We have successfully researched business. Okay. You don't
It's
have
not gonna be great if we don't make like strategy games. Is the issue?
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna need those cutscenes and story.
Yeah. Gotta make sure the gameplay is up to snuff, too. Ooh, 1985 is gonna get an E3 booth? Rubs my fingers, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I feel like we really gotta hype this game up. We have marketing unlocked now, so I feel like we gotta go crazy on it. It is funny to see the booth with the big 1985.
1985.
71,000 people came this time. Even though our last game was complete dicks. Still didn't make top 100. Yeah, I feel like this is fine. This is fine.
Are you gonna put the money into marketing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Magazines and demos. Oh,
It's
that's
a
gonna cost us a
magazine.
lot.
It is. It's a risk, but we kind of need to... Like, we're getting to a point where we do not have enough money in the bank. We need to take some risks.
We don't have enough money to go on another month.
Yeah. We're kind of cooked if 1985 doesn't resonate with people.
Oh, but we had good management.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, it flashed the.
It's mid.
Uh-oh.
It's mid. Fuck.
It flashed the 3 and the 4, and I was like, "Oh, we're dead."
Man, we hyped that shit up to the moon too. That's
Bro,
tough.
we just released Daikatana. Fuck.
And we just invested in a new fucking studio. Why did we do that? Why did we do that? Oh no. Oh no. Honestly, you know what the crazy thing is? I think we have to go back to the well. I think we need to make a sequel to Dino Time. It's a desperate move. But like, look at how much higher rated this game is compared to literally every other game we've ever made. And PC is on the rise right now.
Dino Prime.
Dino Crime, More Time for Love. Marcus, you're our stories guy. You understand stories better than anyone else in the world. More on stories, man. Dino Crime has to have the world's greatest story. Other industry professionals agree, it's all about the story. Honestly, it might be a little early to say, but I got a good feeling. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night.
Tonight's gonna be a good night. Ooh.
Johnny, no, Ricky, I'm trusting you with the graphics. Even though you're, like, ass at making video games, I'm trusting you. Don't make this shit look like ass. Alright? And let's start marketing. Let's do magazines and demos again. Let's hope it pays off this time. Because we're making a sequel to our most successful game. Hey, it's breaking records, at least. Ooh!
10.
Ooh!
10.
Ah!
Okay.
It's good.
Okay.
It's good.
Okay.
It's good, but not quite as good as I would like. Damn.
Almost 100,000 in the first week, though.
Yeah, that is true. It's making us money. It's making us money. It was a safe bet. And it paid off. It paid off. We gotta get a newer game engine. We gotta get a newer game engine. Fuck, get this shit out of the way, dude. Because now we have new stuff unlocked. The Blame engine. When I started playing Dino Crime and More Time for Love, I had no idea what I was in for. A wonderfully imaginative game world makes Dino Crime More Time for Love a joy to discover. You will spend hours traveling this world. Rarely will a game captivate you as much as Dino Crime More Time for Love.
You will spend hours looking at these crimes these dinos are committing. And falling in love with them, I guess.
You know what?
It's a romance game.
It was a very safe game. It did kind of save our ass, didn't it?
Yeah.
Dear esteemed sir, madam, I'm a financial advisor to a CEO at Womoba Oil Limited in Nigeria. I'm writing because I know of your high repute and trustworthiness. Our CEO has authorized me to send $2.5 million. No. Are you crazy? They didn't even spell the name of our company right. It seems RPGs are popular! That's what we're all about! That's our thing! Can we make a new type of RPG? Fantasy RPG! Oh my god! Oh my god. I have a feeling we're about to go to the moon. We should start developing that ASAP, because we don't want to have no game on the market for a long time. And G3 is about to happen. So we get a fantasy RPG going on the PlayStation, because the Dreamcast is not lasting. It's not happening. A fantasy
This was
RPG.
a late fantasy RPG on the PlayStation. This should be a pun on Vagrant Story. Maybe, Flagrant Story.
Yeah, that works for me. That'll do it. Oh, baby. The people are gonna fucking love the new tech we got cooking for this one.
Should we start marketing it now?
No, no. We're gonna have E3 to build up hype. So, I don't think we need to worry about marketing right away. Yeah, E3 is about to make this shit go viral. $83K. Still didn't make top 100.
I think we need to get a bigger booth next year if this does good enough.
You might be onto
This
something.
game sold 4 million. This is something. This is something.
Yeah, honestly, if we ever need to sell out and make a lot of money really fast, we can just make a sequel to Dino Time. That seems like the best way to go about it. Let's get a small marketing campaign. Let's go absolutely bonkers with the marketing for this. And if it does poorly, we'll just make a Dino Time sequel.
I love this fantasy world where bugs get immediately squashed, like, the moment the minimum viable product is complete.
Yeah. That's how you know it's fake. Ooh! Ooh!
Ooh!
Ooh!
Ooh! Okay. I think we're stuck in 9 world.
I mean, that's not bad. With the
That's
big
pretty good.
With the big marketing campaign we put out there, it might just be enough to bring us the cash. Yeah, it sold almost 100K in its first week. So, I mean, it's still doing good. It's still doing very good. So, you know what? At the end of the day, I'm not upset about it. I'm not upset about it. We're gonna make an extreme sports casual game next.
We're gonna find the best viewers on poopoopee.net.
We're gonna kill viewers on killviewers.net. If you are not a fan of Little Big Smackers now, then chances are you will be after playing their latest hit, Flagrant Story. The attention to detail to the core gameplay has really paid off. Simply one of the best games I've played. Let's fucking go. They love Flagrant Story. And that boosted up its sales a little bit in its 5th week. Okay. I think that maybe we need to start training people. I think maybe we gotta, like, get our employees up to snuff. Instead of because we just made our new game engine, I don't think we need to worry about, like, replacing our game engine right away.
We are on the cusp of a new generations.
Yeah, but I think our game engine will be fine for now. I think we'll be fine for now. We'll write out the sales of Flagrant Story. And then we'll make our extreme sports casual game. See, PS2 is coming out. PS2 maybe? This dude. Bro, get your
broke ass out of my store.
Sir, I don't think you should talk to the customer like that. What are you doing? Ah! 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 How the fuck was the Master System still being sold? Dude, the Super Nintendo was off the market. They were still selling, like, Master Systems.
This is unrealistic because the Master System was supported until the mid-2000s.
Really? That's kind of crazy.
In Brazil. By Tycoon.
In Brazil. I would love to get more women in technology. I'm Morgan, known women lover. Absolutely, let's get more women in technology.
And yet you hired all these men and not Joan. SMH.
Don't worry about all that. Don't worry about all that.
Quote unquote, they'll be women by the time we're done with them.
True! Wait, true. PS2 maybe? Aw, fuck. I feel like the PS2 we could probably put anything on. Even if we just do, like, a casual game, we could probably just put it on PS2. Yeah. It's literally fine. An extreme sports casual game?
Oh, we call this phony cocks.
No, even better. An extremely goofy game. Yep. It's our first licensed property. We're working with a Walt Disney Corporation in order to make the goofiest game you've ever seen. As the kids are saying. You thought this was just a regular game, but I got fucking news for you. Yeah, it was a good idea to hop on PS2. The market is already loving the PS2. Get Marcus on the level design. Ricky, you can handle the stuff we don't really care about as much. Ricky's getting better, though. We've trained Ricky a little bit. He's getting better. Johnny, you're our sound guy as usual. I think it might just be worth our time to just wait until E3 happens. Right? Because it happens in, like, a month. Aw, dude, medium booth would be cool, but it's so much money. It's so much money. Let's put this in magazines and demos, though. And have E3 build up our hype even more for an extremely goofy game. Games with new topics? A damn good thing nobody's made an extreme sports game yet.
Was this a big booth, or was it a small booth?
It's small booth.
That's fair. We probably didn't have enough money.
Yeah. Like, an extremely goofy game has to do quite fucking well for us to justify paying that much for a booth. It's already hard to justify paying for, marketing. Alright, everybody, back into the well of training. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Man, we fucking suck at making casual games, huh? We're actually, like, much better at making adventure games than we are casual games.
Oh, these sales are not great.
Yeah, they're quite bad. And our monthly costs are like too much at this point. I'm gonna be real, it might already be time for the Dino Time sequel.
Ah, shit. It might be time for another Dino Time sequel, yeah.
Damn, we've only made 2 more games since then. Well, it's gonna be on the PC. It's gonna be, Dino Slime.
They come in this one.
Too much time for love. Yeah, this is gonna be a heartbreaking tragedy. Probably want better user experience over game tutorials. I should have paid more attention to who I was assigning what, but I guess, like, Marcus is our best design guy, so it's fine. It's more on dialogue, man, for dinos, but Dino Time? Come on. It's a Dino Time game. You guys know what to expect. Can I make Scrunt? Fuck, if we were still in the NES days, I would. Look!
Grunt.
Scrunt. Ah, fuck. Ricky needs to go on vacay soon. Let's not put too much on Ricky, then. And hello, Eeps. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. A few players are using illegal copies of an extremely goofy game. Bro, that game is ass anyways. Who cares? Boss, I got bad news. They're pirating our shit game. Yeah, I would too. We have to take a loan out from the bank, which is unfortunate. I hope this works. I hope this is the dub we need.
These are 2 new records. It might be something.
Yeah, could be dope. Could be dope. It's tough, though. This is the toughest part of the game, is when you get to, like, the PS2 era.
Just like with real video games.
You're not wrong.
Well, I guess PS3 was really when they started to die out.
Ooh!
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's mid. It's mid. Not even Dino Time could save us this time. Not even Dino Time can save us now. Uh-oh. That's troubling. Sonic Forces of the Dino Time series. Okay, to be fair, that got better reviews than Sonic Forces did. We gained fans by not suing people. Well, yeah. Duh.
We're putting achievements in? It's not even the 360 era.
Yeah, well...
I guess, to be fair, this was the era where, like, fucking Sakurai released Kirby's Air Ride, and, like, Kirby's Air Ride basically created the achievement system, sort of.
I feel like there had to be games that had achievements before Kirby Air Ride, though. I mean,
That's
Smash
true.
Brothers Melee had them.
That's also true, actually.
We gotta go crazy on this next game engine.
Do we have the money to make a new game engine? This will cost us $1 million.
We gotta do what we gotta do at this point. Lame engine.
Yeah, this is a good one to go out on, huh?
Yeah, if we die, we die. I might have to start considering what I want to stream if I lose this run, because we're not going to be able to do another whole run. Fuck, E3 too. I'm kind of hoping we can finish this engine before E3, just so we can get some hype on whatever our next game is gonna be. I feel like we gotta make a sequel to RPG. You know what? Flagrant Story 2. PS2 maybe? This dude. This dude. Immaculate parody title. Dang it, thank Joan for that. Joan came up with it.
Was there ever any actual sequels to Vagrant Story? I don't think so.
Well, now there is, in our alternate universe. I think we might just lose on the spot because we made the new game engine. I think you were right. I think we might have just fucked it. Uh-oh. The Dreamcast has died. R.I.P. R.I.P.
Oh, shit.
I think
we gotta finish this within the month.
I think we're
we're not finishing this within the month. Next week we go into bankruptcy again.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, everybody, it's been an honor.
Honestly...
Fine, we'll take the bailout. We'll take the crazier bailout that unless we release a 10 out of 10, we will never be able to pay off. Jesus Christ. Well, we have the money to pay off the first bailout. This is tough. This is tough. It's looking dire.
Oh.
No. Hey, hey.
Mid-game can sell good.
It got 110. That's not bad. That is, like, serviceable.
Oh.
And it's selling pretty damn well. 100K in its first week.
Oh, we're breaking 1 million with this one.
I don't know if we're breaking 1 million sales, but we aren't worried about the bank bailout anymore. Jesus Christ. That was a huge amount of money to take.
Oh, I think we're still in Struggle City, even if we're not in debt anymore.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say. There's never enough dino time in the world.
I think this might have a negative effect making a sequel so early.
We made a new game engine. When you make a new game engine, automatically you're opened up back to sequels.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
Dino Lime. They're food now, bruh. We're jumping the shark. We're jumping the shark. But we gotta do what we gotta do, especially because right now, mature games are the hotness. The people are begging for more mature experiences, and by God, we're gonna give it to them. The game sphere. It's literally spherical. Damn, and we just paid off our other bank bailout. Also, hi, Iberus. Games is not going great. This is true. Games is not going great for us, but we're not dead yet. The important thing is, we're not dead yet. And Flagrant Story 2 did sell well enough where we were able to pay off the bank. Okay, send these two on vacay. This is gonna need to be a banger. Rumors is that Nintendo is working on a new game console. Most of the rumors state that it is not a successor to the somewhat disappointing Game Sphere, but instead a new console in the mobile market. Nintendo's Gameling has been leading the mobile market thanks to numerous updates and a large list of very popular games available on the platform, but the hardware is aging quickly and many players wonder what will be next.
You know, it's interesting. They're saying that the Game Boy Advance comes out after the GameCube, but that's not how it does in real life.
You know what's crazy? I don't know if they have the Game Boy Advance in this. It might just be the DS next.
Oh, true.
Great, we can do a virtual economy now. Everybody get training now. Everyone get training now!
Oh my god!
We're so back! We're so back! The Dino Time series is so back, bruh! Oh my god! That might have just saved our entire studio. You know what's crazy? Those sales are really tepid, all things considered.
Yeah. Oh, I hope this saves our company.
Yeah, people are saying that it was good. It was good. I don't know why it's not selling more. Another memorable game by Little Big Smackers has been released. A perfect example on how dialogues in a game can be so much more thrilling than in a movie or book. At every stage, I felt like I really had choices and was driving the story. Summary, best game ever. The N64 will be boiled soon, by the way. Alright, everybody, get training! Get training, motherfucker! Get training! Don't stop training! It's not time yet. Maybe the E3 boost could give us a little bit more money from Dino Lime. At the very least, we've paid off both of the bank loans, and we have, like, a decent cash fund. It's not a good cash fund, but it's decent. Yeah, bring in the E3 crowd. Let's see if E3 can boost up the sales of Dino Lime at all. I'm surprised Dino Lime did, like, worse than Flagrant Story 2. That's so weird to me. Because it reviewed much better.
Well, I think we had marketing for Flagrant Story is the thing.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we'll sabotage. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, hi, I
I
would love
do
to
like that comes up in the fucking, like, ledger as administrative expenses.
It is good. Man, I gotta be honest, I don't even want to make another casual game. Because every time we've put out a casual game, it's been bad. Let's just develop a sequel to an earlier RPG. We could go crazier on Wizardy. Wizardy 3. Which time? Now you know we're getting desperate. We're literally putting time in the title to try and bring in the Dino Time crowd. I didn't think that we would be going between RPG and adventure. That's kind of funny. Because usually I go between RPG and casual, but it seems like the adventure game crowd is strong this time. Okay, we won't have game tutorials. Unless... no. No, we will not have game tutorials. Good luck figuring out this one, bitches.
You gotta read the manual.
Yeah, it's the 2000s. We still got manuals. Fucking read it. Fucking read it. Bitch!
Hey, Monster Hunter 1 released during this time frame.
That's true, that's true. This one I think we gotta put a little marketing into. It would be nice if Wizardy 3 did gangbusters. I mean, the design is off the charts. It's kind of crazy. I didn't think that training our guys would make this much of a difference. Which, in hindsight, is a very funny, but also very business-like thing to say. Huh? Oh, I didn't know that training our guys would help.
What if a large campaign?
That's 2 million. That's too much.
That's too much. Yeah, let's do a small campaign.
The hype is kind of going crazy. Yeah, I figured the DS was next. I feel like we put our best into Wizardy 3. I feel like this is gonna be an all-timer.
Voiceover. Oh no, it's mid! Oh no, it's lower mid!
We gotta stop making these fucking Wizardy games, man. I don't know why I keep thinking it's a good idea. Fuck, we have to make a new kind of adventure game, because nobody gives a fuck about... We can't make another Dino Time. We don't have a new engine. We could make a horror adventure game, though, right?
Yeah.
Did we make one already? We could make a sequel. Oh, the Slicer.
The Slicer.
Slice 2. Because all fucking horror games have, like... Or all horror movies have, like, really stupid naming schemes.
I think a horror game would do gangbusters on the PS2.
Adventure game, though... Adventure games pretty much only work on, like, PC and stuff.
Okay, I don't really know, because I'm like thinking about that era, and it's like Silent Hill and fucking Resident Evil 4 were both like PlayStation 2 exclusive. Well, Resident Evil 4 was famously not PlayStation 2 exclusive, but
Yeah, I was about to say.
dude, I keep on thinking about that fucking interview where that one guy, I forgot, like, Shinji Mikami was just like, yeah, if Resident Evil 4 releases on anything other than the GameCube, I'll cut my head off. Which is the funniest thing to say, because, like, literally a year later, they were like, yeah, like, 5 months after the GameCube version releases, we're gonna be making a PS2 version.
Yeah, we realize that the GameCube is for little piss babies. We don't care about them. We don't care about them at all. Man, I was feeling so confident about Wizardy 3, and now I'm like, dude, does Slice 2 have what it takes? I don't know if it does. I don't know if Slice 2 has the sauce.
Oh, it has no hype, too. I don't know if it's gonna sell well.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's gonna give, like, literally a single fuck about this at all.
Oh shit, we should probably research into them new graphics. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mid. It's mid. The Dreamcast is dead. The dream that died. Honestly, it's selling okay, all things considered. Man, you could have told us that sooner. We've been self-publishing medium games for a while.
Yeah, I think we need to be looking for why are we researching virtual economy?
Why not?
True.
We need to make a new game engine.
We need to get a publisher.
Fuck that. Fuck that. We don't need a publisher. We're the greatest company in the world. I refuse to sell myself to a publisher. The Game engine. So everybody will be coming over these new games. That's how crazy this new engine is gonna be.
Slice 2!
Oh man, I gotta admit, that did get me. PSP maybe? No new insights regarding Wizardy 3. The insight is that Wizardy 3 is straight doo-doo coming out of a butt, bruh.
Well, we're making a new engine. It's time for Dino.
Well, we just made an adventure game. We can't do Dino Time again. Not yet. Can we get a new topic? All these topics suck. All your topics are fucking shit. Cyberpunk RPG. Easy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
We'll make Cyberpunk before Cyberpunk even came out.
Make sure to release it with a lot of bugs.
True. True.
Cyberpunk mature.
Let's see. What do we call it? Those punks be cyber. Doesn't that sound like a very mature game?
Yeah.
No tutorials, you don't need them. Damn, dialogues be greedy as fuck if you want a voiceover. That's crazy. You know what? We'll take it, though. Because dialogues is more important than level design anyways.
Mm.
You know, in the future, it'll be a problem. People will be like, man, those Punks v. Cyber had kind of shit level design. It's all like hallways and shit. But at the time, nobody's gonna give a fuck. Everybody's just gonna let it slide because they like the game.
Should we start marketing this?
Yeah, probably.
With this small campaign?
Yeah, I'd love some solar panels, dude. Whatever. Oh, it's getting dire. It's getting dire. This needs to be like a big seller week 1. Don't tell me we're about to go bankrupt because of the fucking solar panels, dude. I'm gonna be pissed off if those solar panels fucking bankrupt us. Maybe the bank will let us take out another loan. Yeah, we'll take a small bailout.
Oh!
No, it's mid! It's mid! It's high mid, but it's still mid! Fuck! God damn it. Yeah, it's time to make another Dino Time sequel. New topics? All my topics are ass, though. A history adventure game, though? Wait, our topics might not be ass? Man, we're only halfway through the game and it feels like we've been barely, like, squeezing by this entire time. History adventure is only okay? That's kind of crazy to me.
History RPG and see if that... Or I guess history is like simulation, right?
Probably. Yeah, it's only an okay combo. Fuck!
We only have the one tech guy, but he's pretty good now, right? Maybe we should try something like that.
I don't know. I don't think it would go well for us. I'm gonna be real. You might be onto something, but you might also be onto something that bankrupts us. Then again, I think anything could bankrupt us at this point. It's Dino Time 5, everybody. We're selling out. We're selling out. Dino Mine.
That doesn't even rhyme with line.
I know. I told you. We're selling the fuck out. We're literally, like, we're the world's biggest sellouts. We don't give a fuck anymore. And we just had to pay off our loan. Yeah, this game will have achievements instead of tutorials. The people are getting hyped for it. The people are getting hyped for it. Will the hype be worth it? I don't know. I don't know, I'm really scared. It's all about the graphics in Dino Mine, no more miners.
What if we go for a medium? Nah. Nah.
But what if, though? What if it
But
pays
what
dividends?
if?
But what if, though? Just think about it for 1 second. What if, though? What if this pays insane dividends? Like, worst case scenario, if it flops, we have to pay a bank loan. Best case scenario, though, we go to the fucking moon.
Oh shit, that is a lot of people visiting our booth.
I told you. 200,000 people at our booth. We still didn't make it to top 100, though. Fuck. It'll have to do. It's not breaking any records. It might be dicks. We might have just, like, sealed our fate. Well, if we had good fucking topics... Fuck. Fine, we'll make a racing casual game. We haven't made a casual game in a while. We'll make a racing casual game. It's ass. It's fucking ass. Fuck. We spent all that money and it's ass. It's selling okay,
it's
though.
selling okay.
Is this how we're going to be for the next, like, 2.5 hours? Is just like, oh man, we're barely scraping by. Is that just going to be...
Time for a new dino time.
This was the new dino time. Okay, racing casual game. A racing casual game, call that crashed. No racing. That's alright, they can't read the title. They'll only see racing in the title and be like, ooh, this is gonna be a great racing game. And of course you have to have...
it should have multiplayer. I don't know if that'll affect anything, but it is a racing game.
That is true.
It also doesn't really need a save game, because it's a racing game.
Yeah. People are getting reasonably hype about this one.
Doesn't need dialogue trees.
It literally doesn't. Who cares? It could have better dialogue, though. No, honestly, Marcus, you work on the level design. I trust you.
I love how we haven't researched stereo yet.
Nope. We don't need it. It's a tech thing. It's a tech thing, mostly. Alright, let's see if this continues the trend of our casual games being fucking shit. We'll do a small marketing budget. We'll do magazines and demos. We're not gonna go crazy with it, because historically, our casual games have done the worst.
What's this one be our, like, 10 out of 10?
If this is a 10 out of 10, I will, like, close the game and play, like, Sonic Lost World.
Okay, well, you said it.
I won't actually do that. I'm taking that back immediately. Do not hold that against me. Alright, everybody start training now! Now!
Oh no! Oh no!
That's the worst game ever, maybe.
Oh, we're fucked!
Why the fuck do I keep making casual games? They never turn out well.
Oh, we only made half a hundred, like 50K our first week. Oh no.
At least we didn't put a huge marketing budget into it, so it's whatever. We're not gonna lose much money on it. Man, we need a new game engine soon, but we actually don't even have, like, literally anything new to add to it. But I'm realizing we've been using the same engine for quite a bit of time. Enough time that we've made a Dino Time sequel.
It's time to make a new engine and a new Dino Time.
Multi-platform is interesting, but I don't think is in our best interest. We'll see the next generation of video game consoles as early as next year. The Xbox 360. Oh, fuck. We're making it to this generation, huh? This is much farther than I got last time. That game was mid as fuck, but it made us $2 million. Okay, let's develop a sequel to an RPG. Not fucking Wizardy.
I guess it's time for Flagrant Story 3.
Nah, it's time for 1986. Trust me, it's time for 1986. We're not doing a medium booth again. We don't have the money for it.
Yeah.
Fine, we'll install air conditioners so you guys don't burn up alive. Are you happy?
I don't need multiplayer in this. Just save game.
True, true. Ricky's starting to get there. Ricky's starting to understand how these games work. And the strong audience is mature right now, so it's the perfect time to create 1986. Now, unfortunately,
should we, well, we'll be at E3 soon, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be at E3, so it's not the end of the world if we don't get our marketing budget very high. Damn, okay. Okay, Brian, you do that. Brian, look out! Yeah, people are gonna be like, whoa, Little Big Snackers is getting really poor if they're doing this shit at E3. Yeah, we had less people.
We somehow managed to get a similar amount of people. Like, not that much less.
Yeah, it's not a crazy amount less, but it's still not a great look. I mean, it is very obvious that we're just not making the money we need to.
Oh, this is gonna get us into the red.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pay a bank loan again. Well, it looks like we're gonna have to pay a bank loan again. Fucking A. I don't think I'm actually that confident in 1986, I'm gonna be real. Then again, how could I be confident in, like, literally anything right now? Dude, please fix these bugs faster. We gotta get this shit on store shelves. We're gonna run out of money before the game comes out. Thank God we can get realistic weather, though. Oh!
Oh!
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So it's not amazing, but it's the best damn game we've made in a while. And the strong audience is mature, so that's gonna carry us. That's gonna carry us.
Oh yeah, that was 200,000 in the first week, basically.
Yup. Okay. That's good. We need to make a new game engine literally right now. And you know what that means. We have to make a Dino Time sequel after this. Game engine, lame engine, Kame engine.
Dame engine? Like it's a lady Dame engine?
Dame engine. That's why we pay you the big bucks, Joan.
God, I wish I was getting paid big bucks for just making up puns. Imagine.
Ladies and gentlemen, the surprise hit of the year is 1986 by Little Big Smackers, a true achievement in interactive storytelling. The characters and the captivating scenarios just stick in your mind. Summary, best game ever. You know what? We might be getting to a point where, like, as long as we release, like, more bangers, like, we have enough fans that we're probably, like, fine to keep making medium games. We, like, struggled for a bit, but we might be getting to the point where this is all okay. We sold 500,000 copies of 1986. And it seems like...
We might make over, like, 2 million for this.
It's the perfect time to make the Dame engine. Truly. Market is normalized again? Well, whatever. We sold almost 1 million copies of 1986. That's fucking crazy. I thought this game was gonna be pure ass, and it was actually really good. Okay. We have to go back to the naming scheme. Dino Mime.
Silence is beautiful.
And the PC looks different now. PCs are different now, bruh. Xbox 360. RPGs kind of go crazy on Xbox 360. So that'd be a good place to put them. Especially if we make
I was thinking, like, wait, why? And then I realized, oh yeah, that was, like, the Oblivion console and the Fallout console.
Yeah.
I forgot that there are RPGs from places other than Japan.
Yep.
Though there are Blue Dragon and, like, Last Odyssey fucking, like, diehards. So, like, even Japanese RPGs have their flowers on Xbox 360.
It's true. It's gotta be more on world design for a romance adventure game. If this game is a banger, we might be in the money. Oh, fuck. We have to get rid of one of these for a simple body language. Funny enough, I think it has to be better dialogues. Because it's the one we can most easily afford to get rid of.
Mm-hmm. Hey, a dialogue tree basically is better dialogues, technically.
Yeah. I got a good feeling about this one. I got a feeling this is where we're coming back. Give away our old engine. We don't need it anymore. In fact, I'm gonna go a little bold and do a small marketing campaign. It better pay off this time. Because last time we did a small marketing campaign, it did not pay dividends whatsoever. It's a new record in both ways. And we got a bonus for good management. Oh, fuck, that's right. We have to pay off the bank still. I literally fucking forgot about that. Oops.
To be fair, we only have to pay them off like 1 mil, right?
I think so. It wasn't a huge amount. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh. Oh no.
I think we've reached the dark years of Dino Time.
Hey, all games loved it. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll get a small booth. Let's not bankrupt ourselves on this. You know what, though? It's selling alright. The crazy thing is, despite it all, it's selling alright. It was met with great responses? Is that what you call a 7 out of 10? I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. And we'll get a little bit of an E3 boost. But man, Dino Time is like a dead franchise at this point. That's almost our peak.
We're hitting the Mega Man ZX years of Dino Time.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? I'm thinking it might be time for a Wizardy sequel. Even though Wizardy has historically never, like, done us good. We're almost at the point where self-publishing medium games is literally fine. I think we're basically already there. Because, like, I haven't been worried as much about the money, you know? Alright, everybody, it's your fave mid-game series, Wizardy 4. Breasts in this one. Sorry, I cut off whatever you were gonna call it because I wanted to let everybody know about the breasts.
Yeah, we know we're mid. Buy it anyway.
It will not be having much of a story at all, but there will be moral choices that you have to make. Why did popular genre have to become adventure after we already made the Dino Time sequel? Yeah. Fuck you guys. Fuck all of you. Here's the Wii. Or as they call it, the new. It made us almost 5 mil. So you know what? Even though it did kind of mid in the reviews, it still made us, like, a good chunk of cash. Which is fucking crazy, because, like... I don't think, like, at this point, like, nobody gives a fuck about Dino Time anymore. Dino Time is, like, a series that is not very beloved anymore. Dino Time is our Star Fox.
Damn, and we just hit our Star Fox 0?
We're not far enough.
What if we did a large campaign?
That's so much money. That's still, like, 2 mil is too
so much money. Yeah, let's do a normal cast campaign.
Let's just do magazines and demos, because historically, nobody has given a shit about any of our Wizardy games. But maybe this will be the one. Maybe this will be the one to shift the fortunes of the Wizardy
now
series.
that we have breasts in this one, we should maybe, you know, like, put it put ads in, like, Play
Yeah.
Bob, or whatever they call it in this universe.
Alright. Wizardy 4 breasts in this one. We can make it have advanced little VR shit.
I think we should be working on multi-platform for the upcoming generation, because Xbox 360 and PS3 will be in close races.
Yeah. Why the fuck is this the best Wizardy game?
Because it's got boobs!
It's still, like, mid, but all things considered, it's the least mid Wizardy game. It literally did come down to the breasts. People wanted boobs and Wizardy this whole time.
Damn, and it's selling consistently over those first 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh, we should make casual games for the Wii. It's time to become Phoenix Interactive.
Fuck. Fine. Well, first we have to see if we got a new topic. Otherwise, we could just make a sequel. Vocabulary? Yeah, we'll make a vocabulary casual game. Whatever. Who gives a shit? We need a little spice. We're doing good! I'm no longer scared about our company going under. Yes! We have 100,000 fans! Oh my god. Joan, this might be the run.
This might be the run.
I didn't think it had it in it, but this might be the run. Oh, fuck. The Wii or the D? I think the Wii is gonna become more popular. You know? A vocabulary casual game, call that,
Words with wands, because they're called the new wands. In this.
That's true. That's true. You're spittin'. Also, hi Vegas, welcome. Welcome. We just got word that Wizardy 4 breasts in this one, which was recently released by Little Big Smackers, has racked up over 500k in sales. Let's fucking go. And that was a mid-game! That wasn't even one of our best ones!
Oh, it should have multiplayer.
Fine, but it's not gonna have save game as a result.
Oh, who wants to save your game in a fucking dictionary? Bro, I'm so mad. The dictionary requires an external device like a bookmark to save my progress. Fuck this.
Man, this is gonna be our game for E3 too. Everybody at our E3 booth is gonna be like, dude, I kinda think that Little Big Smackers sold it out. You know what, though? Who fucking cares? Because we have enough money to sustain ourselves after at least one flop. We're not doing medium booth, though, because nobody's gonna like this game. I do not believe in this game doing well at all. But that doesn't mean I'm not gonna support it. Aw, fuck. Someone's gotta go on vacay. PS3, maybe? I love that their way around getting through the Blu-ray copyright is to just add the E. Pretty good. Hey, that's our biggest booth yet. Still not in top 100. But I mean, it's fine, it's fine. We got some hype surrounding this game. Let's even put it in magazine. I'm not doing a small campaign, because again, historically, casual games have never done us well. Fuck, there's bugs in Wizardy 4! That's why that shit was mid. It's fucking Skyrim! Fuck! Oh my god, we have a million things unlocked. Alright, how mid is this shit gonna be? 6? 5? 6? 6. You know what, all things considered, that could have gone worse. That's one of our better casual games. We lost fans for that?
Oh, did we lose fans for that?
Yeah, we're under 100k.
Oh, we did!
That's funny as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie, that's funny as fuck. Oh no shit, we lost fans. We sold out. We sold out.
Bro,
Little
we
Big
can have
Smack.
cloud saves?
Little Big Smackers doesn't even care about the fans anymore. I do think, even though we don't have anything that'll really, like, benefit us much, we could just make another game engine and make another Dino Time sequel. I think we have enough money where we could reasonably be okay if we make another game engine. And game engines are really the only ways we can keep pumping out sequels. Yeah, it's all engine stuff, which is not useful. Oh, we also have realistic weather. MAME engine. Like the arcade emulator. People will work more hours to buy one. We want people to feel that they want it more than anything else. Man, Sony really was just saying shit like that, huh?
No major... The PS3 has no games!
Yes! Yeah! They fucking referenced it!
Furthest you've ever been in this game?
Well, I mean, for our second run of the stream, yeah, I guess.
That's true.
I've beaten this game before, don't worry. I've been in this game on
gotcha.
stream before, but it was like 5 years ago.
Yeah, I've never beaten this game. I got into, I think, this generation, or like the next generation, and then I crashed out because I made it an MMO! Not smart. Don't do that if you're a small company.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, hopefully the fans will stick around for this one. For the next game in the Dino Time saga. Will it be good or will it be bad? I don't know, but it's gonna be Dino Time. Dino...
What if it was Dino Time like the spice? Like THYME.
Spicy. Alright, everybody, it's our yearly Dino Time sequel. I hope you guys are ready for the yearly Dino Time sequel. It will have achievements. Don't worry, we on Steam now, it will have achievements.
We should have included Save to Cloud.
Fuck. More on dialogues or level design? Dialogues, obviously. What are you, stupid? Well, again, I guess we gotta get rid of better dialogues. Damn, realistic weather is simply too much. It's too much for us right now. Let's see how Dino Time Spicy does. It might be the revival of the Dino Time series that fans have been begging for. In fact, I'm gonna go a little crazy. I'm gonna do a small campaign, even though we're starting to lose money. I don't give a fuck. I have confidence.
I have confidence in the spiciness of Dino Time. Time
Exactly.
also isn't very spicy.
Oh, the
Oh
graph.
shit, it's time to make casual games on the phone for
Yes,
cheap.
yes, yes, yes. It's time. It's breaking records, though. It is breaking records. Okay, everybody start training now! 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 Start training now! Okay, hopefully this Dino Time sequel is actually good. Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
Oh, baby!
We're back! We're back!
Dino Time is back, motherfuckers!
You all thought it was gonna be ass forever, but we're so back. Oh my god, and we have 100k fans too. This shit's about to go to the moon. Give away our blame engine. What do we need it for? What do we need it for? Oh my god.
We sold 500,000 in the first week!
This is gonna be our first million seller. 21 years in, we're about to get our first million seller. And we're gonna get the E3 boost too. Oh my god, week 2 might be as strong, if not stronger.
We should have gotten, like, the biggest booth possible.
Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be that good, to be fair. We gained some fans for our engine. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The excitement around the game seems to have no end. We are at 10 million. Move
Yeah,
for
we
8
move.
million. Fuck it, we ball.
We move. We move. We get more devs. We're gonna start publishing big games.
Not yet, but soon. Ladies and gentlemen, the surprise hit of the year is Dino Time Spicy by Little Big Smackers. Truly outstanding visual design is one of the many reasons why Dino Time Spicy deserves your attention. A stellar effort by Little Big Smackers. I can't believe it. We're so back. Wow, this office is amazing, and the location is perfect too. I took a walk around the building earlier and had this radical idea. Why don't we open our own research and development department? This could really speed up our research and allow us to attack bigger projects and innovations. It wouldn't be cheap, but I think it would allow us to be the leading innovator in the game industry. We need a design specialist first, though. Damn, and we, like, basically already paid off this office, too. Holy shit. Do you know how crazy it is that we already, like, paid off this office? Surgery? Come on.
You just have to keep researching these topics so you can get better ones.
Yeah. Because I really love to do a new topic at this point. Hello, little big smackers. We have just learned that you have opened your headquarters not too far away from our university. We're just about to start a special course about game development and could really use your help. Fortunately, we cannot offer pay, but I think you will find that teaching students about game development will be a great exercise to refine your own skills. So we have new training options. Vampire RPG! We can make a vampire RPG!
We're making Vampire the Masquerade.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Wow, I've seen some pictures of your new office. Cutting edge stuff. I'm sure you are doing very well, but if you need to top up your budget, I've got a couple jobs that need to be taken care of. Yeah, we're not doing large contracts yet. We're not bothering with large games yet. Honestly, we could probably go the whole game just doing medium games. I think, like, large games might just, like, eat up too much of our money. But our first original IP since the drop of Dino Time Spicy. I mean, a vampire RPG on the Xbox 360. Ooh, vampire. So, a parody of Vampire the Masquerade would be like...
Vampire the Drag Show.
Grandpa the Masquerade. Guess who's... Oh, fuck. I was gonna put in Guess Who's Dracula.
Wait, actually, Guess Who's Dracula would have been a better title. It's just the title of the game is Guess Who's Dracula.
That's crazy, but you're also, like, completely correct is the thing. I think if this next game is a hit... Honestly, even if it's not a big hit, I think we can just afford to hire one more person.
Yeah, we have a fucking decent nest egg.
Yeah, we...
Oh, our monthly costs are only $300,000.
Yeah, all things considered, we're kinda in the clear. At this point, theoretically, we could just ride out the rest of the game, right? Well, hopefully Grandpa the Masquerade is a hit with fans. Fucking, we could even afford to put out a shitty casual game and no one will be the wiser. Honestly, at this point, Ricky, I trust you with the graphics of this game. Ricky, you've been with us for a while. I'm beginning to trust you.
Ricky's been with us for 15 years, mostly.
Yeah. Like, at this point, he is a valued ally.
I'm assuming, like, they're, like, shorthand for different teams or departments, and they're, like, heads of their own departments, because the concept of 5 people working on a single video game in the fucking Xbox 360 years is kind of hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, I should have marketed this game, maybe. Well, you know, it'd be how it be. We can get celebrity voice acting. Oh, brother. It's not, it's mid. It's mid, but it's okay.
It's a high mid.
Yeah. It's gonna be more than enough to sustain us. Especially with how many fans we have now. Yeah, it's selling quite fucking well. In fact, we can go a little higher with the hiring budget. We could go crazy and hire someone for 2 mil. Honestly, fuck it, we ball. We have so much fucking money at this point. We sold 500k copies of Grandpa the Masquerade, a game that nobody would reasonably give a shit about. Zero technology is nasty work. I think it's Eli. I think it's Eli. I look at that research, I look at that design, it's gotta be Eli, right? And you know, while we're teaching Eli... Oh fuck, I don't know what any of this shit is. Ricky, you and me, we're gonna be the test dummies on what any of this shit means. Dude, the crazy thing is, Grandpa the Masquerade might break a mill.
Had no marketing and it hit a mill.
Yeah, that's fucking insane. We could give Johnny boost, but he's a tech guy, so... He's our one tech guy, so that literally doesn't fucking help us.
Maybe we should hire a second tech guy. No, wait, we should start a project so that we have something to present at E3.
Yeah, once Johnny's done with his training. Oh, we might run out of time. Johnny, hurry it up, dude. Hurry it up, dude. Thank you. Wizardy 4 was on our last engine, right? Yes, it was, because Dino Time came out since then. That's how we're gonna be able to tell, is... Wait, we already released the RPG, though. Fuck. Okay. Develop a sequel. How about the horror game? Horror adventure game we did? Slicer? Slice 2?
This one should just be called Slicer.
You're so right. You're cooking.
Wait, no! Replace the E with the 3!
Oh!
Yeah!
Oh, fuck. It's coming together. Joan, that's why we pay you the big bucks.
You know, we could have afforded a medium or a larger booth.
That is true. At this point, we probably can just sustain medium booths at least. I think large booths is a little scary, but medium booth for sure. I think you're right about that. Yeah, Marcus, you're still our best design guy. Although, Eli brings stuff to the table that Brian does not. He's a little better than Brian, which I could live with. Joan, I think I'm gonna be honest, it's a little early to say, but I think we won the game.
I think we can, yeah. Never struggle ever again.
It's true.
Dude, maybe Eli Harmon is like the juice we need to make our narratives more enthralling.
That's true. He might be like an expert writer.
Sound is apparently very important, so...
Well, that's a pain in the ass, because everything seems to be important.
Everything is important. Everything is important.
Johnny, we got you with limited resources. You're gonna have to make a hell of a soundtrack, bud. I'm gonna be real with you, you're gonna have to make a hell of a soundtrack, because I didn't think we would need that much sound. No other adventure game has told us we needed a lot of sound. What the fuck makes this one different?
What if we did a large campaign? Okay, well, never mind.
Oh, I'm a little nervous with the sound stuff. Sure. Don't rush the barrels into the game. We're never gonna put those red exploding barrels into anything. Don't even worry about it, it's never happening.
Would you really need $200,000? Guys, we sold out. Our fans are gonna hate us.
It's fine, it's fine. I think Eli actually has her best research now.
Oh my god.
It's not bad!
Nah.
The crazy
It's
thing
not
is, it's not bad. It's probably the best slicer game by far. It's mid, but at this point, we could just keep releasing mid games forever and be fine. Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna sell like 500K within 4 weeks. Within a month, we sold 500,000. Honestly, speed might be our friend at this point. I don't know. I kind of just like the idea of doing the tech and design at the same time over and over again. Although at this point, we could add like something else to our research to trick people into thinking we changed shit. Just by putting one more thing in our game engine. No loading screens? Kinda crazy, kinda crazy. I'm liking it, I'm liking it.
We have spent a lot of research points making sure our, like, people are trained.
I think it's worked out. It's worked out. I think at a certain point, like, the research stuff becomes, like, so fucking, like, costly that, like, it's tough. It's tough. A new game engine just to add no loading screens. Call it,
Anyway, I think I will have to go to bed. It was great running this business with you for the past 2 to 3 hours. But I'm tired and I want to have a little bit to eat before I go to bed.
Understandable, understandable. Oh, have a good night, Joe.
See you, Morgan.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.
That's already going bad without Joan. I made the Haim engine. That's not even a real word that rhymes with game. We got 1 million sales on Slicer 3, though. Or just Slicer, as it's being called. Okay, can you guys not have to go on vacation all at the same time? We're trying to finish our game engine here. Alright. So we can go back to the well. We can make Wizardy a 5. Wizardy 5. It's just Skyrim, dude. I don't think the red exploding barrels would be good here. A dungeon RPG with exploding barrels? Don't even think about it. Don't even fucking think about it. Honestly, I'm liking where Ricky's stats are at. And yeah, I think we can afford a medium booth. I think we're in the money. We got like 11 more years to go. I wish this wasn't the point where people were really into new topics. It's a tough time for the people to be really into new topics, considering we're just making another wizardy game. Damn, new loading screens cost a lot, huh? Oh no, Marcus, you're gonna get a little too upset. We'll put you on the level design instead. I have Elon. Elon, oh my god, sorry, I'm thinking about the world's worst guy. Eli, we'll put you on the dialogue. We trust you as a writer. Holy shit, 450,000. That's still not top 100 booths. That's actually crazy to me. Brian, you handle the graphics. Man, we got a lot of hype riding on this. Let's make the hype even more hype. Come on. Put out a small marketing campaign. I mean, it's literally just Skyrim, so it'll sell like crazy. I mean, come on. It's literally just Skyrim. Wait, I just realized, we put out a new game engine, we can make another Dino Time game. This game company has no ideas left, they just make Dino Time games. Oh my god. Okay. Well, what can you say? It is literally just Skyrim. Of course it was gonna do well. It's just Skyrim. Dude, it's fucking Skyrim. It was always gonna do well. Oh my god, it almost sold 1 mil in a week. Damn. We made a wizardy game that isn't a steaming pile of shit. Well, they were all mid. I'm saying it like they were terrible. They were just mid. Honestly, let's just hire another guy. Let's hire a game demo guy, though, so he's more balanced. We could use another balanced guy. Ladies and gentlemen, the surprise hit of the year is Wizardy 5 It's Just Skyrim, Dude by Little Big Smackers. A perfect example on how dialogues in a game can be so much thrilling than in a book or movie. At every stage, I felt like I really had choices and was driving the story. A stellar effort by Little Big Smackers. Oh, I'm feeling Christian Barry. Yeah, Christian Barry, welcome to the squad. Are we able to afford anything for a game engine? We are. We can literally just fucking cheat. And, like, do another game engine. I think at this point, we've, like, cracked the game wide open. The world's our fucking oyster. We can do anything we want, and we will never go bankrupt. Oh, you need vacay desperately. Oh, the woo! Oh, I can't wait for the woo, guys. That's gonna do so well. You guys can have the game engine. It's not any different from our current engines. Hey, the Haim engine did us quite well, so this is the Haim engine number 2. Who cares? We don't have to do anything anymore. We won. 73 mil in the bank is crazy. I'm still in the camp that I think large games is impossible for us right now, but it's a consideration. It's a consideration for sure. Thank God the M-pad is out, though. Okay, train everyone. We're gonna make a Dino Time sequel. It's a certified Dino Time sequel moment. Dude, and we might do it at in a decent time too. I thought this was gonna be like a 6-hour stream. We might finish this way faster than I thought. Oh, Brian Bates, you can get boost? Fuck yes. Anybody who can get boost, we should get boost on them. Because we've been going this whole time without any boosters. We had boost in the last stream where we died on year 15. And we don't have any boosters now. I mean, Eli, we're gonna have to give you boost. Oh, wait, we don't have any research points? Also, you're not a high enough level. That's kind of fucked up. The Woo has been released. Everybody get excited for the Woo. We literally don't have anything to sell right now, but we'll fucking go to E3 anyways. Fuck it. We ball! It would be nice if Christian finished his training, though. Yep. And now we can make a Dino Time sequel. And this one's just gonna be called Dino Time. It's a soft reboot of the series, which means it's either gonna be, cool or fucking terrible. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, you gotta have a big new sequel at E3. 550,000. That's still not top 100? That's fucking crazy to me. You know how crazy we're going on this at this point? My god. And people are getting really excited about Dino Time. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Eli and Marcus are the dream team. Truly. And we got a little bit of the Brian boost. Oh my god. Okay, no realistic weather, unfortunately. But me and Brian are going crazy on it. Me and Brian got this. It's our buggiest game yet, but it's also our biggest game yet. Honestly, I don't even give a fuck anymore. We're gonna do a large campaign. Is that hubris? Maybe. But at this point, we can handle a little bit of hubris. The new will be taken off the market. Damn. They wanted to create a fan game based off of one of the mid-wizardy games? Let them. Who cares? Not even one of the good ones. They want to make a fan game, they could remake the whole fucking game for all I care. Oh! It's middle of the road. Middle of the road. I mean, it is probably what we could have expected from a Dino Time reboot, to be honest. Pretty much exactly what we should have expected. The people love Wizardy now. We made, like, a really good Wizardy game, and now nobody gives a shit about Dino Time anymore. They're like, where's the Wizardy sequel? Oh, a sci-fi RPG. That's, like, perfect. You're welcome. I would never take down a fan's game. We released one game for the Wii, and it was a bad one. You're not at boost level yet. Are you? Yes. I mean, Johnny's boosts are not great. Well, they're not terrible either. We don't really have any other tech guys, so... We need 20 research points for boost. We still don't have enough design or tech. Dino Time, the reboot, sold over 1 mil. So even though it was kind of like a critical, like, downfall, it's like, it's good enough. It's good enough. Well, no, we can make a new type of game with the sci-fi RPG. Put on the Xbox, where it's still gonna sell well. Sci-fi RPG, space. The First Frontier? What? I wonder if simple cutscenes. No, let's keep the advanced cutscenes. Marcus, once again, you're at the forefront of the story. We trust you. We trust you with our damn life. The company trusts you. So you better put out a banger with Space the First Frontier what? More on the graphics. I gotta have great graphics for Space. Yeah, this works. Eli, you're our dialogues guy. We've really gotten into a rhythm at this point. We've really gotten into a rhythm. The weird combinations. Well, I wish you guys didn't get into weird combinations while I was in the middle of making an extremely normal combination, but whatever, what the fuck do I know? Ricky? Actually, Christian? We haven't really utilized you yet. So we're trusting you on the graphics. Fuck it, we ball. I think we can afford large booths at this point. And at this point, we just wait till E3, I think. I don't know if we're even gonna finish all the bugs before E3 anyways. So we might as well just wait until then. Honestly shocked that we didn't get a mill. We made it the 47th biggest booth at E3! Oh my god. And the people better love this game, too. That's all I'm saying. I know it's not a weird combination, but you guys got way into that after we started developing this game. See, now this just ain't fair. It's mid. It's mid. But you know what? It had a huge marketing budget behind it, so it might be okay. It'll sell well enough. It might be time to cheese a new game engine. It really is all about cheesing the game engine. Because then we can make a new Dino Time. Oh boy, the Ouya! God, it is so fucking funny that the Ouya is in this game. The fucking Ouya, dude. That's considered enough of, like, a footnote in gaming history that they included it. Okay. It's the same engine. I think I already used that, but it's fine. Who gives a fuck? I'm gonna get a Pop-Tart. Oh, what the fuck is the pop-up on the screen, dude? I can't read it from over there. Space the First Frontier, despite being mid as fuck, sold over $1 million. Let this be a lesson to all of you. Never doubt what I can do. Man, I do kind of gotta use the bathroom. But I'm dedicated to finishing this run. Okay, there's no particularly strong trends. That's good. That's good. That's literally what we need. Dude, I love the King Harkinian cigar gift. So good. That's really how it feels right now. How's the gaming going? I think we won the game. I think at this point, there's no way we can lose unless I really fuck up. So I think I did all right. I think I done did good. This is how you fucking game dev Tycoon, man. We were bold, and that's what got us this far. Oh, dude, doing the boost while they're training, too? That's about to get spicy. We can get the boost on ourselves. saying, next we just make another Dino Time sequel. Now, I will admit, this is not the most honorable way to win the game. But can you blame me if it's working? Or wait, did I make a Dino Time sequel on this engine? No, we just made this engine. So much time for love. You guys didn't shit on our reboot too much, so we're continuing the plan of rebooting the series. This is the second part of the reboot. Oh my god, I fucked up the game engine. What the fuck? Oh shit. What happened? What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck just happened. Dude, I think because we called our engine the same thing, it got us on a worse version of the engine. Oh my god. I have to make a new engine with a different name. Fine, it's different. Fuck. I didn't think naming the engine the same thing would glitch the game. Yeah, I based Dino Time on Guonum's Great Adventure. Dino Time enough for love. Well, we ain't got a game going yet, but we'll go to E3 anyways. Because we'll be making the next Dino Time game by then. Oh, baby, this might be alright. No, no, no. I forgot what we originally called the sequel. I don't know, enough time has passed. Yeah, I'm not happy about how same engine went. A resurgence in the PC market? Just because I decided to make Dino Time, enough time has passed? I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Man, it's kind of crazy that around this time would have been the time when people thought PC gaming was declining, because this was around when I got into it. Like 2013, 2012? That's when I first, like, played TF2. I remember it exactly. It was February 2013. We got 1 million people at our E3 booth. Someone stole our credit card information and only stole $500,000. Altering the timeline? I really am. Not enough to save the Ouya, though. That's for sure. There ain't nothing I could do to save the Ouya, man. And the hype is through the roof. So this one better be good. I mean, at this point, it's a little tough, because we're kind of hitting diminishing returns. Yeah, the hype is going crazy, though. The hype is going crazy. The design is going crazy. Oh my god. And everybody needs to go on fucking vacation again. My god. Enough time has passed. Time for a vacation, I guess. Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby, oh baby. For Eli! Yes, get the boost, Eli. We're counting on you. It's good. It's very good, even. It's not our 10 out of 10 masterpiece, but, I mean, it's damn near close. Yeah, I'd say that was a rousing success. Especially with the amount of hype behind it. It almost sold 1 mil in 1 week. My god. This is it. All we have to do for the rest of the game is to keep making Wizardy and Dino Time games. Alright, Eli, generate that game report. Meanwhile, we're gonna train. Dude, this is what it's like winning Game Dev Tycoon. Honestly, it's kind of the most dishonorable way to win. We just keep going back to the well and making sequels to the same shit we've been doing. But can you blame me if it works? Can you blame me if it works? You know? Outstanding responses. Ah, the Xbox One. Oh no. Oh no. Not the Xbox One. Yeah, we ain't releasing games for the Xbox One. That ain't happening. Fucked up in the crib playing PlaySystem 4. Oh, you're gonna need to go on vacay soon. Well, finish your training. Finish your training. Oh, they faced backlash for the Xbox One? What could have happened? Guys, what could have happened to the Xbox One? Fuck. 50 million in sales! My god! No wonder we're at over 100 mil. Well, let's just make Wizardy 6. Wizardy 6? LOL at Bethesda. Because we made a sequel before Bethesda did. And PC's at the top right now. PC's at the top. It's the perfect time to put our game on PC. Yeah, I'm feeling good about this. I'm feeling quite good about this. Working on a new game. What's our expectation? It's gonna be hype as fuck. What are you, stupid? We are the gods of the gaming industry now. There's nothing that can be done to stop us. Yeah, this works, I think. Dude, jamming out to this while we're seeing number go up. Marcus, you work on the world design. Ricky, you've come a long way. I'm really proud of you, Ricky, genuinely. You were the scrappy underdog that we hired despite the fact that we could have tried again. You're kind of my goat now. I ain't even gonna lie. We placed 23rd at E3. The 23rd, like, greatest booth. Or not greatest booth, but, like, most popular booth. At least. And fuck it, let's throw in a large marketing campaign while we're at it. We can do whatever we want. We have so much money. I mean, games at this point take so long to make that it's like, we really only release like one game a year now. PS4 is out. I mean, that's gonna be big. PS4, people are gonna want to see our games on the PS4. Celebrity voice acting? Sure, that'll be the thing we put in our next engine, just to bolster it. We cannot lose! We cannot lose! It got a fucking 10! We cannot lose! I can't stop winning! I can't stop winning! Almost a mil in a week again. Dude, I can't stop winning. Oh my god. Dude, do you guys remember when a couple hours ago we were barely scraping by with literally every fucking game we were making? And now it's like, we're set for life. Famous engine. Because we're famous now. In an exclusive interview a while ago, Morgan from Little Big Smackers made very bold remarks about their then-in-development game, Wizardy 6 LOL at Bethesda, predicting it will be uber successful. Now that the game is on the market, the consensus is that Morgan was spot on, as the game has received very positive reviews. Ladies and gentlemen, the surprise hit of the year is Wizardy 6 LOL at Bethesda by Little Big Smackers. This is world design at its best. Brave, imaginative, and unapologetically following its incredible artistic vision. Rarely will a game captivate you as much as Wizardy 6 LOL at Bethesda. Yeah, that's right, Bethesda. I just put out a fucking hit piece on you, and it's the best game we've made. Yeah, fuck you, Bethesda. The Xbox 360 served us so well. It cannot be understated how much good the Xbox 360 did for us. Not as good as PC, probably, but I mean, it was a great time. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Just kidding. It was only good. Yeah, wow, we lost $2,000 for giving away our game engine. Oh, wow, we should have never done that. What the hell? We sold 5 million of Wizardy 6. Bethesda. Fucking, look. You could have made this much money making Elder Scrolls 6 by now. Can you name employees? Unfortunately not. That is one thing that would be nice. You can only name your player character, but all the employees that you hire are pre-named by the game. There's definitely, like, upon playing this game again, there are definitely things that I don't love about it, but it's like, it's still, like, a really fun game. I still really love this game a lot. It is, though, like, this strategy that we're doing of just, like, making sequels and making, like, minor changes to our game engine, it's a little OP. It's a little OP. You do have to balance how much you're, like, training your employees, but if you got great employees like me, you'll never have to worry about that in your life, dude. I mean, we got the best fucking team in the world. You're not done training yet. None of you are done training yet. Come on now. Hate to do a comparison, but you're doing the Valve method a little bit. Valve's not really much for sequels, though. I don't think it's unfair to make that comparison. Because we are playing it safe. And I would say Valve generally plays it a little safe, but... is the thing next to Commander Video supposed to be a one-up mushroom? I don't know. It might be like an indie game thing. I don't know what indie game, though. I mean, that's Balrog from Cave Story. That's, I think, the thing from... what is that game called? It's like where you're playing as the guy in the desert. You know what I'm talking about? It was, like, kind of open world, but, like, the whole point was it was, like, online. Journey! Journey! I thought it was called Inside for some reason. Inside is, like, a completely different game. And then this orc lady, I think is supposed to be from the Game Dev Tycoon devs, like, in-progress game. Their, like, Tavern Keeper game. That still hasn't released, which is kind of crazy. I don't know how big Greenheart Games is. So I'm not gonna, like, speculate on why that game has taken so long to come out. It might be, like, a couple people and that's it. But that's okay. That's okay. They should take their time, to be honest. I mean, Game Dev Tycoon was kind of like a once-in-a-lifetime game. I don't think they're ever gonna catch that kind of lightning in a bottle again. So they might as well just have fun and take their time doing whatever the fuck they want to do afterwards. Because this was, like... part of it also is that even though Game Dev Tycoon doesn't seem like it's the biggest game ever, it, like, definitely, like, sold very well in, like, an era where, like, there weren't as many indie games on Steam. Like, the floodgates hadn't fully opened yet. You still had to get on via Greenlight, I think. Which, people had their problems with Greenlight, but man... it is a little hard not to miss Greenlight sometimes. Even though, generally speaking, I kind of think having the floodgates open is kind of good. I understand the problems with that methodology, because there's a lot of bad games on Steam. There's a lot of really bad games on Steam. But in general, like, I don't know. It benefits smaller it both benefits and doesn't benefit small devs. Because it's like, on one hand, you're able to get on the biggest PC platform in the world. On the other hand, you know, you're surrounded by a million other games. It's gonna be a little tough to get noticed. But it's not impossible. Dude, we went to E3 with the same game. That's how fast the years are going now. We didn't even have a new game, and we still had, like, a top 20 booth. We were voted the #1 booth. We didn't even have a new game! We showed up to E3 with a game that came out a year ago, and everybody was like, that's why they're the GOATs. That's why they're the GOATs. Okay, let's actually make a game once Christian gets back from vacay. Another Dino Time sequel. Dino Time. Enough time for love again. Enough time for love 2. And PC's still hot right now. PC is still the hotness. That is one thing I will say about this game, is that it is easy to fall into this, like, kind of, like, flow state, and then you don't really experiment anymore. Like, you're kind of just in such a safe place that you can afford to not really experiment at all. I mean, hey, it's fun. It's a fun game, despite that. Oh, we got the celebrity voice acting in there. Oh, man. The hardcore fans are gonna hate us, but the casuals are gonna love it. You're telling me that capitalism doesn't actually encourage innovation? You know, when you put it like that, I guess it is perfect that we're just making the same shit over and over again. Actually, kinda genius. You're literally correct. We got our first 1,000 in design. My goodness. Oh shit, the Nintendo swap! Oh baby. Yeah, wow. But it is kind of crazy to think that, like, when the Switch was first announced, there was kind of, like, a mixed reception to it. Because now it's, like, one of the biggest consoles that's ever come out. It is Nintendo's biggest console, strictly speaking. Like, you could say, oh, the DS has more sales still, but, like, for how much longer? Realistically, for how much longer will the DS have sold more? I should take my meds now, also. My med alarm just went off. Let's get a large marketing campaign in there, also. Man, it really says something about how much more hype Wizardy gets at this point. That, like, a Dino Time sequel, which was once our star series, is no longer bringing in those big bucks. Fuck, sorry, I started thinking about big booty bitches. Sorry. Inappropriate. They're gonna have a Samus ass shot at tomorrow's Nintendo Direct. Real? You know it. You know it. Would I ever lie? We can get realistic body language. Okay, before you go on vacation, I need you to do a game report. It's mid. But you know what? It doesn't even matter that it's mid. It literally doesn't matter that it's mid because we won. Also, I blame the strange combinations becoming popular. It is one of our slowest selling games in a while, though. No new insights. I can't believe we wouldn't have no new insights. Nice sequel. Can't wait for the sequel. What can you say? The people know what they want, and they want more dino time. Game Engine 15? Ham. Yeah, we don't even give a fuck what we're naming these anymore. Can you imagine if I got so greedy and on my high horse that by the end of the game we just lose, right as we're about to be inducted into the Hall of Fame? Dude, why is this song so fucking loud? Am I crazy, or is this like the loudest song ever? Sounds okay to you? The recently released Nintendo Swap console has caused an unusual social media storm. It all started when a consumer licked one of the cartridges and it reported that it tasted extremely bad. Thousands of consumers then repeated the experiment, tasting their cartridges and reporting the result on social media, further encouraging others to do the same. Awesome. Initial reactions to the console itself have been more positive than to the taste of its cartridges, as the swap is turning out to be quite popular with gamers around the globe. That's my goat. I love my Switch. That's my goat. I actually, like, said this to Jen, like, earlier today. It's kind of crazy, considering I usually lean on, like, the Nintendo side. Tomorrow's, like, Nintendo Direct is gonna be the first Nintendo thing I've streamed, like, all month. Well, no, that's not true. I did the one anniversary stream, but that's it. That's really it. I haven't done a lot of Nintendo stuff this month. I mean, it's good to diversify. It's good to broaden my horizons in terms of what I stream. So I'm not upset about it. It's just interesting. Oh wait, we already made a new game engine. We made Ham. We made Ham. Now we can make Wizardy 7. Luigi. Guess which Luigi it is. You know what? We could put it on the Nintendo Switch. Why not? Why not? It might be a little more popular there. Especially as the Switch gets more popular in general. That works. That'll work. Oh, it's because I'm working on that too. You know what, Christian? You can handle that. Don't say Wizardy 76, because you might be jinxing us. Yeah, I think this works. Aw, are we getting along in chat? Is everybody having a good time? Did we have the #1 booth again? We did. Oh my god. Oh, I said that and then immediately bombing started happening. The hype is through the fucking roof, dude. Let's make it go even higher. Can we get much higher? Or however the song goes. Nah. I wanna see 500 hype. I wanna see hype through the fucking roof. I mean, this is our first big Nintendo Switch game. So it's gotta be pretty good. All your IP saying our engine ham is infringing on their copyright. What are you talking about? Rally the fans. The fans will tell you ham is our creation. Alright, we have created a very dedicated fan base who fucking loves what we do. Our efforts were fruitless. We see they'll have to pay 20 million. Go my PR scarabs. It didn't work. It didn't work. We lost 200 million or 20 million dollars on that lawsuit. What a bunch of bullshit. IP law is fucking stupid. Or patent law. Whatever. It doesn't matter because we're gonna make all that money back anyways on Wizardy 7. Yeah, read it and weep. All your IP are belong to us. Read it and fucking weep. We sold 1 million in 1 week, bitch. Don't you ever pull up to my fucking neighborhood again, buddy. $5 million sales. I've been playing Wizardy 7 Luigi Winky Face and have tremendously enjoyed the experience. Visually pleasing is an understatement. This game looks incredibly good. One of the best games I've played. It's crazy that they're saying it looks that good because I released it on the Nintendo Switch. Shit probably runs at like 24 FPS. But nobody cares because it's like, oh my god, the Nintendo Switch can run games like this? No way, I used to love Wizardy on my fucking PC back in the day. And we can make a new game engine. Dude, we're this many weeks in and we're still at rank number 2. We might hit 10 million on this. Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Game truly deserves to be called AAA. And it's a medium-sized game. Oh, baby engine. We got less than 5 years left. Our game dev Tycoon journey is coming to an end. You know, it really did. It started off so hard. We started pretty good, but it was tough going until we released our actual, like, 10 out of 10 game. And even then, once we did, it was tough for a while. But we never gave up. We had to pay off the bank like 5 separate times. And now look at us. We're a multi-million-dollar corporation. Nothing can stop us. They said it couldn't be done. They said that a young, scrappy company like us would never succeed. Well, don't they look fucking stupid now? Dino time. Dynamite. PC is still most popular. I mean, hey. If it works, it works. And we're going to E3 with a new Dino Time in production? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Damn. I was kind of hoping for the FMVs. Oh, well. Oh, well. What can we say? We're crowd pleasers. They're still selling Wii U's? That's fucking crazy. Ain't nobody buying that shit, dog. Take it off the market. Take it off the market. It's over. We're done with it. Do we got the #1 booth again? Yup. Oh, my bugs, they love us. It really has, it's been a long journey getting to this point. I didn't think we were gonna make it. When we started this, it was looking rough. But now, I mean, how many times can I say it over the course of, like, 5 more years of in-game time? We did it. We've made it. And you know what? Throw in a large marketing campaign, too. To build up the E3 hype. Well, since we're getting close to the end of this, we could talk about Nintendo Direct predictions that we have, since I'm planning on streaming that tomorrow morning. I wouldn't expect anything big, because if it's the last Switch 1 presentation, like, what the fuck are they gonna have? It's gonna be a lot of ports, it's gonna be a lot of remakes. I've already seen quite a few people say that, like, a Fire Emblem remake could be happening. I don't know how confident I am in that. Silksong, honestly, they have been changing stuff around with that recently, haven't they? It could happen. I'm like a big Silksong, like, non-believer, but, like, since there's, like, actual stuff around the game right now, I'm like, actually, it could happen. It could happen. It'd be big enough to headline a Nintendo Direct. It's fucking Hollow Knight, dude. It's, like, one of the most anticipated sequels in the indie space. Yeah, I think, like, a bunch of, like, web pages regarding, like, Silksong or, like, listings have been, like, slightly altered. I don't know by how much, you know, I don't pay attention to that kind of thing, but I'm pretty sure that, like, Silksong could be, like, actually real soon. I'm no longer in the camp of, like, it's not fucking happening this time. I'm in the camp of, like, well, maybe. It's a strong maybe from me. Yeah, Dino Time is just not as big as Wizardy at this point, which is kind of crazy. It's crazy that Dino Time was what saved us, and now Wizardy is what's carrying us, considering Wizardy started out as, like, mid as fuck. Little Big Smacker surprises us again with a very enjoyable game. The attention to detail in the world design really sets this game apart from others in the genre. Well, what can I say? Stop reading, start playing. New engine. New year, new engine. New year, new me. I don't know if I spelled that right, because my shit's in the way. I did! Let's go! I didn't even see it. Dino Time Dynamite sold 5 million. Oh, baby. New year, new me. And now we do Wizardy 8. Wizardy 8, still great. And you know what? Ooh, we could release it on PS4. Why not? Why not? We'll give a little love to the PS4. We'll be its first game. Immersive storytelling seems to be important, I think. You can work with that, right, Marcus? It's gonna be hype. It's gonna be hype. Get excited. And if you think it's not gonna be hype, you're fucking dead. You're fucking dead, kid. I don't give a fuck about what you have to say, whatsoever. Yeah, I think this works. Although people are needing to go on vacation, that's inconvenient. Wizardy 8 might be hampered by how many people have to go on vacay right now. Well, you can't go on vacay until the game's done. I'm sorry, guys. And listen, if the game turns out to be a disaster as a result, I just want to say it's not my fault. It's got nothing to do with me. Alright? It's got nothing to do with me. You guys shouldn't have wanted to go on vacation all at the same time. That's all I'm saying. Got nothing to do with me. Alright, listen, like, fucking 4 of you need to go on vacation at the same time. If the game is ass, it's because of you 4. You're all gonna stay in employment, though, because I'm not that rude. I'm not that bad of a boss. I might be getting a little power crazy, but I'm not gonna fire you guys. Even though Wizardy 8 might turn out to be, like, fucking dicks. Hey, you know what? I'm still gonna give it a large marketing campaign, because I DGAF. If the fans hate it, the fans hate it. It's not breaking any records. Yeah, I think this might be shit. It might be shit. But that's okay. Yeah, it's mid. It's mid. You know what? It's not as mid as I thought it'd be. It's actually still quite good. It's like an 8 out of 10. Considering everybody who worked on it was fucking tired, it worked out fine. Everybody who worked on it was really rather not wanting to be working on it, but it still worked out fine. We might just be at a point where we can make large games and do it alright. Oh, we've been able to publish large games for a while, huh? Well, we'll make another game engine about it. Actually, we can go even crazier with the game engine. We can add reactive quests, even. Yes! It's not as good as the last one, but it's still great, to be honest. Alright. Create our new game engine. Add reactive quests. Happy. Happy, happy, happy. Bum, 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 bum. Happy, 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 happy. I can't believe we waited this long to make large games. Yeah, we can do a coding contest. Why not? The PS5. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Made us like 50 million. We'll fucking take it. Dude, our stats are so high at this point. I feel like I usually don't train up my employees this much, but I feel like it worked out very nicely this time around. You know what I mean? Poor Christian, he just wants to go on vacation. He's stuck doing this stupid coding contest. He's like, fuck, I really don't want to be doing this right now. Oh. Yeah, you go on vacay too. Okay, Christian, you can have your vacation. You waited to do that coding contest? Eli won the contest and distributed the prize to charity. That's nice. Eli, that's really cool of you. Honestly, shouts out Eli. Shouts out all the employees. It's a bit of a boys' club, which is funny because I'm the only female employee. But, I mean, everybody here is valuable. Dino Time, enough for Crisis. It's a reference to Dino Crisis, so get it right. I think we're powerful enough at this point to tackle the large games. Damn, not enough for reactive quests still. We gotta ease the burden on Marcus a little bit. Oh, fuck. Damn, even with all this shit. Even with all this shit. Well, it be how it be. This is gonna be our first large game, and probably one of the only large games that we make. I mean, who knows if we'll even have the time to make, like, 2 more of these. Because large games take quite a long time to make. I mean, we're not in the little leagues anymore. This is big time now. Hey, we can get all that shit in. No loading screens, though. It will have loading screens, unfortunately. We're voted the #1 booth once again. You know, everybody, it's been a crazy stream. It's been a crazy stream. I was so sure we were gonna have to do a part 3. But we really, like, this team of fucking goobers that we built this company up with, we really hit it the big time. We really did good. I'm proud of every single one of you. It will have mono sound, though. Don't get it twisted, it will have mono sound. We can't afford the technology for stereo sound. You understand. You understand. Get some large marketing campaigns in there. Are you kidding me? This is our largest game ever. We have less than 400 hype. You gotta love the bubble sound. I wish the hype was bigger, but whatever. Whatever. The game will sell anyways. Keep thinking something is boiling. That's funny. It's more middle of the road. But I mean, it is our first large game. It's only so much we could do. Go little smackers. You can have the lame engine. It's lame anyways. Hurry up! Hurry up! I want to make a new game engine. So we can make Wizardy 9. We gotta make Wizardy 9, dude. Help me! Just kidding. That's all I can fit. Just kidding. Yeah, it's kind of impossible for us to, like, pay attention to trends at this point. Games just take too long to make. Which is true in real life, too. You can't, like, hop on a trend if your game's gonna take, like, fucking years to come out. Fucking Sony over there making, like, 13 live service games at the same time. Fucking Spider-Man live service, fucking God of War live service. And then they were like, fuck, Concord flopped, we gotta cancel all our live services. What the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You were developing fucking 1 million of these at the same time, you fucking moron! Sorry. Sorry. Well, our game engine just finished, so we will be able to start a game before E3, probably. They should have just developed Ligma? Come on. Can you be fucking mature? Alright, Wizardy 9. PP boys. Can you be fucking mature? How the fuck have all these games had multiplayer? We've just been putting shitty multiplayer in our games and nobody even commented on it. Not talking about chat, I'm talking about the fucking reviewers reviewing these games. Not a single one of them had anything to say about, like, our games, like, inexplicably having multiplayer in all of them. Even though it's, like, basically unnecessary. Yes, yes, the professionals agree. I'm a genius. I know, I know. You don't have to tickle my butthole about it. I don't know why I said that, sorry. I really might have gone mad with power, truly. This is what happens when you give one random girl, like, $400 million. It's not right. It shouldn't happen. Nobody should have that amount of money, and think about how there's people who are billionaires, dude. Think about how much more unhinged those people have to be. You don't have to imagine. That is true. Unfortunately, that's very true, isn't it? Well. You know, video games are supposed to provide escapism, but sometimes you can't escape from reality. Everybody wants vacation. We just finished PP Boys, our most immature game yet. The PS4 will be dead soon. Not even true, they're still fucking making games for the PS4. They haven't stopped. It'll never fucking end, dude. You know, all things considered, one bug being in a game this big is not big of a deal. Now, why you guys gotta gas up the PP boys? See, that's more what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's like a mid-tier game. The fact that people are hyping up PP Boys is crazy to me. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? We can't be hyping up the PP Boys. PP Boys sold over 1 million in 1 week. What are we doing here, dude? What are we doing here, dude? They're going out in droves to play the new PP Boys game. What are we, crazy? Are we insane? You made the game? I didn't think people would buy it. Well, I did know people would buy it. I'm disappointed is all. I thought better of people. I thought better of people than to indulge my immaturity and buy in droves the PP Boys game. Hamster wheel. PP Boys was a social experiment. All participants will be subsequently arrested. You're starting a wave of PP Boys fandom animatics on YouTube as we speak. Do you think, like, in the Wizardy fandom, like, people get really mad at all the people who only started playing because of PP Boys? And they, there's, like, a whole, like, fandom war going on between the Wizardy old heads and the Wizardy fans who only care about PP Boys? Time for it to end. This is the final one. This is bullshit. Nobody cares about the Xbox Series X. Don't fucking lie to me, dude. Don't even lie to me. Ain't nobody buying that shit. Okay, this works. Oh fuck, wait, I gotta get the gameplay up so Marcus isn't over encumbered, or whatever the fuck the term is. I forgot about all that, I'm gonna be real. But this is probably going to be the last game we develop, because year 35 is the final year of the game. And I don't think we're going to have enough time to develop one last game, so we might as well just, like, let it end in peace with our final Dino Time game. I wish you people didn't have to go on vacation right now. I'm sending you on vacation, and you better be back, like, ASAP. Because if this finale of the Dino Time series flops, there's gonna be hell to pay. I'm firing the entire staff. Good game title? Thank you, thank you. I wanted to get across that this is the true finale. This is what all of our games have been leading up to. The final Dino Time. What would happen if you fired all your employees right before the game ended? They would not have a job, unfortunately. They should make that an achievement. And it should be called unemployed, unfortunately. Should be called What the Hell Is Your Problem? It should be called Gaming Industry in 2025. I'm thinking it might be mid. I'm gonna be real. It's not looking great. We did send 2 people on vacation mid-development. Yeah, it's mid. I warned you guys, I'm not actually gonna fire you, but I'm not happy about it. You know what? We have enough time to make a wizardy game, though. The final wizardy game. Wizardy... the finale. It's not gonna be rushed. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We have a year to develop it. It'll be fine. Alright, no co-op for you. No co-op for you. It's gonna be hype. The wizardy finale is what all of you people have been waiting for. You may not think it's the game that you've been waiting for, but if you open your eyes, look up to the sky and see. I'm just a poor girl, I need no sympathy. Guess the song, guess the song. Whoever guesses the song first, they'll get a free iPod Touch. It'll have Angry Birds on it. And cut the rope. Yes! She's losing it? Listen, I've been coasting off of my successful video game franchises for like over an hour now. How else am I supposed to not... what am I supposed to do? Do you expect me to not lose it? I have $500 million in the bank. I might as well be a serial killer at this point. Dino Time had some bugs. Fuck. You developed the patch, Christian. I trust you. Wonderwall. And I said, maybe you're gonna be the one who saves me. 'Cause after all, you're my wonder, wow, wow, wow. If you guess the song, Peter Griffin will text you on your phone. You want Peter to text you, right? We got the #1 booth again. Dear Morgan, we, the Worldwide Game Developers Guild, would like to invite you to a special awards ceremony at our main meeting at the end of the year. Please come. Hint, the game will end at the end of this year. Okay? Little Big Smackers has recently released a much-needed patch for Dino Time, Time for It to End. One fan said, I love companies like Little Big Smackers. They don't just milk their customers for more money, but also understand our concerns and make sure that we can enjoy our games. You know it. You know it. And there's a clear trend towards RPG games. Come on, dude. They don't just milk their customers, they also milk Wizardy. Well, no, they're not gonna anymore, because this is the last game. Calm down. Calm down. It's gonna be fine. This is the end. And we're ending on a high note. Thank God, our final game is a banger. You can't complain about that. You can't complain about that. I made some very bold remarks and I was literally correct, so don't ever tell me. Don't ever tell me what to do ever again, bitch. Yeah, we sold 5 million. What are you gonna do about it? We sold 8 million in 1 month. I have been playing Wizardy, the finale, and have tremendously enjoyed the experience. A perfect example on how dialogues in a game could be so much more thrilling than a movie or book. At every stage, I feel like I really had choices in what's driving the story. Wizardy, the finale, really deserves the top spots in the charts. $10 million for our final game. Well, everybody, it's been an honor making games with all of you. Brian, I can barely read your fucking name. I'ma be so real. Marcus, Johnny, Ricky, Eli, Christian, you were the best employees that a game company could ever have. You all turned this company from dirt-sucking poor into a complete juggernaut in the video game industry. We're ending with our pockets full, but above all else, we're ending with our hearts full. Because you all made a difference in this industry. Even if our difference ended up being making a lot of Wizard games that started off kind of shit, but then became really good later. The Worldwide Game Developers Guild has awarded Morgan, CEO of Little Big Smackers, the Lifetime Achievement Award for contributions to the game industry. Morgan has, during its stunning 35-year career at Little Big Smackers, delivered many groundbreaking games. The company is most recently known for Wizardy the Finale. Congratulations, you have finished Game Dev Tycoon. We will now calculate your final score and show you some statistics. Least profitable, an extremely goofy game. Most used topic, romance. Most used genre, RPG. Research topic, 36. Total research completed, 52. Design points generated. Technology points generated. Made 21 small games. 31 medium games. 4 large games. No AAA games. We never unlocked AAA. 23 good games! More than half of our games are bad! Okay. Well, shit. We didn't make any of our own consoles. But we finished Game Dev Tycoon with a score of 53 million. Congratulations on finishing Game Dev Tycoon, and thank you for playing. If you enjoyed our little game, then please consider telling your friends about it. If you wish, you can continue playing, but please note that there will be no more platform releases or other story elements. Thank you, Greenheart Games. You know, this game has been a lot of fun. I really love Game Dev Tycoon. I think it's like a really fun little indie experience. It's a fun look back at the video game industry. And it's not 100% accurate, but it's cute. It's fun. I like it a lot. It's one of my favorite indie games of all time for a reason. It's just, listen, it's addicting to see that number go up. You know, nowadays you gotta play a roguelike to see number go up, but I was playing this game back in the day to see that number rise. Well, everybody, thank you for joining me for the Game Dev Tycoon Gauntlet. This was actually shorter than I thought it'd be, to be honest. But that's okay. Cause now I can go to bed and I can wake up for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Let's raid Dynamo. Dynamo is playing Lethal Company with the SpongeBob mod on. That's really cool. That's really cool. Well, shut up, Satan. Shut the fuck up. Not your time yet. That's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you have a good night and take care. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be streaming the Nintendo Direct, and then later in the day, we're going to be playing more Monster Hunter. I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Take care. See you tomorrow morning. Wake up early for that Nintendo Direct, baby. Okay, bye.